absolutely shitting on him. Oh, our teams are back. Oh, it doesn't show it very well there. It shows in chat. Interesting. Bloom in 10 days, okay. Revito come drove me insane. Yeah. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, I felt so bad because my character was one of the main ones who was, like, seeing the bad of the character's communication and blah, blah, blah. And, like, again, she actively calls shit out, so she was calling him out. But then, I also was witnessing the streamer getting a lot of people, like, hating on his character really hard. And it was just, I don't know, it was pissing me off. It was really pissing me off. Ooh, we got a rare gold duck. Dang. So for any amount of complaining I do about that character, you know, I just want to make sure people don't get cringe and start, like, being weird toward the streamer. Plus 25% HP EV yield. Interesting. I don't think we need that, though. Give her some block reach. Keep our rare card. Ooh, mining speed. Really don't need this. Nice. I smoke my own apricorns. Always the character, never the streamer. Yeah, but people can't fucking, you know, like, people can't differentiate. And, like, my worst nightmare is people starting to go and bother her about how she plays her character, or, like, do anything along those lines, really. If anything, they should be like, thank you for choosing Spice. You know what I mean? Love does Spice, keep it up. Like, that's all we should be hearing. Don't I have charcoal? Ooh, not much. Smoke these for food. Any thoughts on the Teddy arc from Gigi's perspective? So hopeful for that RP. I love a good, like, betrayal kind of thing. Thing is, Teddy was always on his own island doing his own shit. Teddy and Gigi always got along. Okay, Gigi always really liked Teddy. But we were always very realistic about, you know, him being way too much his own separate person in operation compared to the rest of Cyprus. So... it's rough. What team do you have? Green. Or do you mean Pokemon team? That's not really... it's not really done yet. Oh, no. I was gonna at least line all this shit today. I decided instead of doing little separate houses, I'm just doing, like, you know, I have a little spot for that. This can be something, whatever that needs to be. Living area. At some point, I'll move these over, add pipes, whatever, and have storage in the back, and then up here, the farms and stuff. So I need to make a staircase. Deep slate, I do. for now. Okay, then we need to make a staircase here, so we'll move these. We'll do it straight up the middle. Put this here for now. Oh. Perfect. Ooh, okay, and I was crashing out because I could only plant my mid-seas there. See if this is fixed at all. It's not. They just won't plant. This is the only spot. Also need to light this area. I'll leave that. Oh, does the lighting affect it? Oh. Oh. It's weird. Just throw them in. Need to make this automatic. Only that, okay. I can make so many quick balls too now that I have this. See, my apricorns just get auto farmed. Or they should. Does it not want to do it right now? As long as the server open for? I think this is 2 weeks. Oh yeah, where's my redstone torch? Didn't I have one here? I added one the other day. Shouldn't need it. There should be like a lever or something that I add though to just like do it. Can I just slap a lever on? I actually don't know. I don't remember how to make anything stick. Do I not have sticks? Get out of here. Wait, not that. No? Can I not just do this? Like this? There we go. I heard it. Would a lever even work? Yeah. But if I do this, then it's always on. Would these dispense on change? They would, right? Because that's there. Does lever placement matter? if I put the lever here? Hold on. I'm gonna put you here. Okay. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know, I'm not a Minecraft god. I don't know. Oh, look at who it is. Which house did Siren get into? Oh yeah, I don't know. Did she even get sorted? She might not have been on. She said she had to be out for a couple days. You know what? I should have quick balled you. I don't have any normal ones, do I? I don't. Alright, quick ball it is. Should be Expo. Oh, true. I have to wake up early to do stuff with that tomorrow. Eat more. Hold on, I gotta answer some messages real quick. Hold on. Okay, okay. Sorry, I had to double check something. I was thinking about VXpo tomorrow, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Make sure I sent a message. How do I make my quick ball again? Is it blue? Yeah, top and bottom. Oh, I smoked all the blues. Have to get more. My bad. Might have put that in there. Take those with us. You can read. It's a panel that I'm doing with the Tara. These in here. Maybe two of the bricks, I don't know. Okay. I don't know why I have 2 Pokedexes. We're just gonna do that. Also don't know why I have 2 of these. One in there. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Look at them. Look, I got a pretty rare Appleton basket. Different Pokeballs? They just give you a capture rate. So a lot of the ones of different colors are still just 1x. Quick Ball is 5x on first turn of battle, so if you just run up to them, engage in battle, and Quick Ball, if it doesn't work, you run away to disengage, run back. That's the best strat. Okay, let's do... Put these here. Start putting shit away. Hold on. Trying to keep us well lit from below here. Maybe if we do this. Oops. Not bad. Please. Why can't I place this here? Huh? Huh? Okay. Okay. We will replace this with not mud at some point. But it's good enough for now. Oh yeah, we want to keep our fossils here. Gotten some really good items too. So this Galarica cuff, Galarian Slowbro is now an option. We got a focus band as well. Expert belt. We got some good shit. It's got choice band. This one, oh yeah, bomb site. I was holding some stuff just on me. Also have Guard of War 8. I was thinking... Tower Shard. I was thinking of doing Mega Guard of War. I'm not sure though. I also don't know how to do any of the fossil stuff. What's this fossil analyzer? Amethyst Shard, Redstone. Ooh. Okay, and then cobbled deep slate. Easy. I do this. It's like nothing ever happened. Yeah, I have a shiny fossil as well. Whoops. Why did I do that? Oh, shiny Ditto. Dude. Holy. That was cheating. Dude. Okay. Did I not just pull those things out of here? Oh, maybe it's storing it there because there's no room. I think it is. Let's move this. I think we need, yeah. Oh no, we're good. The plug for shiny brain. Does it work like that though? I don't know. Fossil analyzer. Do I hold the fossil? Oh. Okay. That's what I need. Hold on, I'm writing it so I have a list of to-dos. Fossils. Okay, I need restoration tank, fossil analyzer, which I just made, then data monitor on top of analyzer. Okay, and then fill res tank with 64 organic mats and fossil. Elements fully grown Pokeball to get Pokemon. Okay. Oops. $81. Oh. Ah, that's what those are. Okay. Data monitor. Copper, glass. I'll put my sticks somewhere. Fuck. Oh no, wait. I have extras here. That's what it was. Okay, we'll start with that. Iron. Okay, and then restoration tank. A revive and a composter. Okay, so we do what? Oh, any more glass? We don't have glass. Just make a bunch. Whoop. Is that right? Okay. And then we wait. Okay, and this way I can check my 2 fossils and see what I get from those. Still need to get my mint farm, like, really going, but it looks like the light level was what was not letting me play stuff. So at least we have some clarity there. Do I just need to place, oh, you know, 24, sorry, 64 of organic material. Let's do, any plank should work then, right? we do it? It said fill the tank with 64 organic material. Maybe it's little shrubs and plants and things instead. Add leaves? I guess so. Well, it just said organic material, so I was like, surely this could work, and it's my most abundant thing. Like, what if I add these? Can I add a bunch of different stuff? I'm curious. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. It's a good thing we live near a flower field. Maybe seeds would work, I don't know. Can you mix? You're asking me a lot of questions that I don't know the answer to. Just have to see. Yeah, it looks like they do. That's good. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, it says it takes 12 minutes. Okay. Fossil shit's going. What else have we not made? What do we need? I can fix my apricorn farm. Oh. I should be making this. Well, no, it's, well, should work. 3 harvests. Interesting. Probably don't need it. Oh, we have the wreath already, though. No, I have the cuff, not the wreath. We don't need any of those, really. We have that going. What do we got? Okay. Pasture block and healing machine are the 2 that we don't have. Okay. We'll make one. bees. Put these back. You only need 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's use my last revive on this. And then I need a diamond. Ooh, Marsh Shadow. Oh, he's growing. That's crazy. Okay, so this should be like this. Boom. Woo! Ooh, Piplu's gonna get sorted. It still doesn't show me who's on what team when I do this. Wish it would. Oh my god, I'm waiting with bated breath. Dang. The green team is so stacked, though. So wait, I'm green. No. Yeah, you did call it. You did. Dang. Anything else I really need besides that pasture block? Let me see if I can buy it yet. I need more money. Okay, I think we put some more stuff away and then go exploring. Keep those with me. I was meaning to put a bunch of these. Hold on. Defeated. He killed it. Dang, Peter, dang. There we go. Hey. Wow, look at it. Oh. And those ones that haven't grown yet are gonna grow. I'm gonna harvest that and replant. Actually, you know what? Let me do that. Because I know they're gonna grow. Looking good. I start putting all my shit away. Actually, don't need this. Shouldn't need that. Put that away. It's the only things I should need. Even my bucket. Fuck it. I'm trying to look carefully as I do this. Ooh. Sid. Come on, green. Come on, green. Blue suit, sorry. Okay, where have we not gone? Waste. Someone's going to stay in the vicinity. Ooh, you know what? You're right, maybe that chunk has to be loaded. So let's do... I sit here with the machine. Oh! There's a skiddo up there. I wait here. What is it? It's a little fetus. Okay, I'm gonna leave this right here, and I'm gonna go grab a snack while you watch him gestate. Okay, you watch him gestate. Main ender portal, let's force the chunks to be loaded. I don't know if we can make those right now. Okay, hold on, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Was it done? He turned green. He was a Blaziken. What's Blaziken's hidden ability? Where am I going? Go to my PC. Wait, hidden ability Blaziken's really good, right? What? I don't remember what he had. Speed boost. Oh. What are his other ones? Oh, should we just roll a Blaziken? I already have like Annihilate kind of planned, but if I just have him, then I have him. I feel like speed boost is crazy. Putting you here. Should I take you with me? Yeah, Blaze. Put you there. Okay, and then the other one was... Oh, wait, I didn't see my shiny fossil. Oh, did it go missing with the backpack thing? I should, admin contact. Okay. I'll put a little note in there. Do any of you have any clips of me showing the shiny fossil? So I could prove to them that I had one in case they ask? If any of you have that, please. It was before the day when the backpack's messed up. Found it last night or last time you played while streaming? No, I found the HA fossil, the hidden ability fossil, which is the one I just used. But the shiny, I think it was missing at the time too. It's not in my inventory or my backpacks or the storage, so it's just gone. Oh. They live there? Oh yeah, that's where they built. Cute. Ooh. runes up there. Oh, it's not ruins, it's a farm. Damn. Yeah, I think I found it while I was streaming here. I would have lost it while streaming here too. Or no, was I not streaming that day? Oh no. Mm. There's another portal here. Are we allowed in the nether now? If we are, I missed that talk. Oh, sorry, links in the chat get nuked. You're gonna have to put it in the Discord. Geegan Out. There's a channel called Geegan Out in there. Which is like any talk related to me specifically or like active stream discussion, that kind of stuff. I'll put it in that one. Not really seeing any of these gimme ghoul towers, man. Ooh. Fuck. It's been looted. Unfortunately, all of the gimme ghoul stuff is just gonna be, not instanced. And stream you accidentally put the fossil in the machine when you're putting flowers in. No, that if that's today, that was the other fossil, the one that I just had. I put that fossil in the machine 1,000 times today. I'm talking about a different one. A little thumbnail of that one, a little PNG for the item, looks like the same image, but instead of it being pink, it looks like golden kind of color. That one, and if I hover it, it says shiny fossil. That's the one that I'm missing, and I haven't seen it in days. I noticed when the backpacks came back that I thought the shiny fossil wasn't there. But I waited, and now today it's still not there, so. It's a different one. Clip singing out. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, the red one was good. That was the hidden ability one that got us the blaze again, which I'm excited for. God, I'm so curious about what's happening in RP right now. But I'm also locked into Cobblemon, so I want to be playing this. I just want to know. I won't know until I, like, log in tomorrow. I wanted to talk to Delver. I wanted to have a Delver talk and, even talk to Harry. I feel like we haven't gotten to talk to Harry much about his thoughts on things, but he seems pretty locked in, so I'd like to talk to Harry. I wanted to talk to Edgar as well, like, get his side of things. Talk to his people. Benny is one I really want to talk to, because I feel like Gigi and Benny, they kind of align on their thought processes on a lot of stuff, so I feel like we'd have probably a good conversation. Fuck it, maybe Gigi would even be convinced and be like, you guys aren't wrong. Kind of like Clark, like, let's find a middle ground, but, like, I really agree with some stuff. You know, I don't know. It just sucks because the way the conversation went with Goofy Gang there just kind of solidifies why Gigi doesn't go to them. Like, we tried it today, like, hey, it's been a while, you know, Gigi's mindset is, it'd be good to talk to them, you know, Luch always tries to hear me out, but then the moment Clark and Queenie show up, Luch is just like, yeah, whatever they say, right? Ooh, Protector. We don't need that. What can you do? I feel like we're always going to get along best with the people we always got along with. Like, no matter how much we try. Yeah, Max as well. But we did say we'll talk next week. We agreed to that, so. It is what it is, yeah. It just sucks. I feel like Luch does so much better when not enabled by certain people. You feel terrible for CJ? Me too. You know, it kind of sucks for Gigi, but I think she's going to hold this in. She's not going to verbalize it. You know, like something happens to CJ and Gigi wakes up and just fucking books it to the ICU to make sure she's good. Right? Not just to bring her back, but specifically to check on her. And she's like this with a bunch of people. Gigi feels like those people would not do the same for her. Just as evidenced by, oh, this is cute. Some stuff. Like, some people would be upset. Which feels like the only ones who would care to that extent would be, ironically, actually Andy. Andy's joined those ranks. And like Sophia. She's kind of in a situation where she feels like she's nobody's number one. You know what I mean? And it's not that she needs to be everyone's number one, but she's like, I don't even think I'm in the top 5. Does that make sense? But she's still, regardless, willing to, like, put herself out there for them. So it's whatever. She's accepted it. Lucy, top 3 dons to talk to. 1-on-1 was power level goes down the more people in the combo. You're saying that like there's a lot of competition. Top 3 dons. Oh. We're loading. Luch is great to talk to about this stuff. He just needs to I think Luch will never fully have the types of conversations Gigi has, because that's just not his style. Does that make sense? Does Gigi view CJ in a protective sort of way because he kind of booked his ICU very fast? I would say yeah. I think she always has shown that. She doesn't want to baby CJ. You know, she's her own person. But, she thinks CJ's actions have often put her in a worse spot when she didn't need to. Because she has some fundamental misunderstandings about some of the people around her. I don't know. But it's just from her perspective. She's not sure on that, so she doesn't really... Yeah, she's been down that road before. Yeah, Gigi feels protective toward anybody that's, like, experiencing stuff that she already went through. So she just wants to be there to offer help when needed, because she went through it alone. Right? Gigi's experience was going through all of that with absolutely nobody in her corner like that, like sitting there worried about her. Yeah, walking. I like that he doesn't have a flying animation, actually. Because he just looks funny. I really like these cold rivers. I like the way they look, and I really want to build on one. But there's not enough time on the server to do that and have it make sense. I just like the way, like, the air goes cold. Right? The shaders go all blue. Anything on the map? Nah. Except Cupcake Skittle Gang. The people that really, like, care about Gigi emotionally are, like, her friends at ADMC, her friends in the guild, and then some of the kind of one-off friends like Kitty and Max. Ooh. Ooh. Nice, he fell. She just kind of feels like everyone else sees her as like a logical person with no emotion or something. They like treat her that way. And they always kind of see her as like a person who can handle herself, therefore they like she just feels like ignored by them, basically, you know? Not that she thinks they hate her, she just thinks they're like, oh, she'll be fine. Did you know you can stack these all together into like one money bag? Found this out recently, so it's like easy for me to put all together. So I could do one of these. Oh, shiny unknown. Ooh. What is this thing? Ow. Breeze rod. Huh? Okay. So that's the other thing is showing a slide for Blue Boy. Oh, I don't know, Nick. Like, seeing as how our shit's targeted every day. We're gonna have a talk with Shang at some point and just be like, are you gonna join him? Are your people gonna join him? Ed is probably gonna worry about Fifi. So no, oops. There's an igloo. I don't care about going in igloos. I don't really have like instance chests and stuff, which is the stuff we're looking for here. This mod pack. Leather good. The other stuff I don't really care about too much. Wait. Ooh, Applin into Appleton. Appleton. Vein mining. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, fuck it, I'll take a little more string too, why not? Oh, I love barracks. Just a head display. It's fine, it's not weird. Ooh. Is there a giant bed? Does it have a real bed in the middle? No, it doesn't. Okay, I think we got everything in here. PV thing as the ankle? I think, yes, but I don't know. There's still a lot we're learning here. I'm guessing it's just gonna all be all about battles later, but we don't quite know yet. Can I reach this? Yes. Okay. Let me just continue on. I think we came from here. Maybe we're going this way. Oh, building here is so nice. Look at how, like, how just open and even it is. This has already been looted. Dang, okay. What is this? Start at the bottom. Oh god, there's a tree in the middle. Okay, we got a little bee bass item here, which is good. Ooh, aromatase. I think nether brick is gonna be nice to have. Fuck it, I'll take these. Okay, that's that side. Hmm. Is that it for this one? Yeah. I hear you all. They're not even gonna attack, it's just, yeah, no, they're just gonna stay there. Okay. Oh, Goldenga will be possible in the time frame. It's just... I'm just worried that we won't be able to swap our IVs around, because I just put these into whichever gimme-cool I had. Ellen wants John Green. Just ban me. Oh. There it is. Oh my god. Men. Green has turned into the frat house. They just chant, they go, men, men, men every time. Oh man. Oh, I'm starting to rubber band a bunch. Stay out of the snow area, I feel. And we're to GG. I mean, we have Tina. Wasn't it girls at the start? Wasn't it girls team plus Drew? And then it flipped as we got more people. It just became like the frat house. Oh, these aren't mints. A funnel and togas, exactly. Finally. our eyes can get a break from the insane whatever the fuck we were looking at there. Vein mining on that. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Actually, we need to take gold every time because we need it for quick balls. Need it for my quick balls. That's cruel. Dude. Ooh, Eugene about to get sorted. Yeah, we got her. We got huge schlong. He immediately tried to swim in lava. Oh, man. Damn, we got John and Eugene immediately. My cat was on my keyboard. You're so silly. Haha. Oh, this is so nice here. It's the crystal like blue water that does it for me. Right, imagine building in the middle of that. Oof. You said folks need to stop playing this mod because Nintendo's gonna sue if it gets too popular. Maybe. I think, first of all, Nintendo never sues. The Pokemon company is the one that does. It's not actually Nintendo. But they went after Pixelmon because they were trying to monetize Pixelmon. So I think as long as they don't start trying to monetize this heavily, we'll be okay. Yeah, Pixelmon was using model rips. That's the thing. Cobblemon is like all built up from scratch, so there's less for them to complain about. I'm not saying that they won't, but you know. Let's try going south. They make money if too many people download it. No. You can turn that off. That's also only if you set up payment structure for it. If people aren't paying for it, they don't just magically make money off of it. And the most you can make is if you have like a mod pack that people download. The most you can make is if you have a paid version, or if you've somehow embedded ads into the spot people download from, which is not the case. People get this off of like CurseForge usually. So they just don't make money off of it. You could just reskin it to a Mickey Mouse mod. They should call it monsters that can fit into a pocket-sized thing and then go from there. Ooh, look at this. The way this town generated. Oh, if you were building here and you like clean it up so it all flows well. You have a Pokeball banner. Let's see. Kind of want the apricorn doors. I have so much backpack space that I can just take everything now. They can pay if you get a certain amount of downloads. Yeah, but I was saying you can turn that off, and most people that are afraid of IP stuff like that turn it off. What if they didn't turn off? I think you're just trying to like get something here. Obviously, if they didn't turn it off, that could be an issue, but I'm saying people have said that they have stuff like that turned off, so they're not actively monetizing it. So, here we are, right? You can say what if all you want, but they've stated that. You'd have to like check him PC to prove otherwise outside of what they said. And you know, sure as hell CurseForge is not going to give that data out to some company. Unless they get subpoenaed, which the US court would throw that out. They wouldn't do that. They could not force them to, no. The Japanese courts. You do understand that they have to take those people to court in their country, so they would not do this in Japan. They'd have to come after them and sue them in America. Also, it's not Nintendo. Yeah, it's just not. I I already told you it's the Pokemon Company, not Nintendo, and then you said Nintendo again? I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's true, too. We don't even know if they're in, the US. There's a reason people have offshore bank accounts, things like that, so they can't be gone after for anything. You can do the same with a company. It doesn't have to be a bank account. You can just have a company be incorporated somewhere else, have that collect money, boom, you're good. The Swiss bank account thing is not a joke. Or me when my boys all moved to Costa Rica. You know? So even if you, like, were worried about that and you're like, I want the money, but I don't want to get sued, you could absolutely find ways to collect it and be fine. Not saying that's morally correct, just saying that, like, you know, functionally you could do that easy. Nice. Damn, this one's dry. Let's go. Start to tuck into the east a little more. He said rage baiting, yeah. I love entertaining those conversations, whether I think someone's baiting or not. Because for me and for the chat as well, like my chat, we find entertainment in watching people just continue down the path they're on, you know. So I honestly love entertaining stuff like that sometimes. Nintendo owns 33% of Pokemon companies. That's why I said that. It's not majority. Did you spend all that time not typing to look that up? It's okay, you can be honest with me. It's like when Nintendo's stock shot up because Pokemon Go was a success, Nintendo had to come out and say, no, that's not us, we didn't make that app. Yeah. It was a joint venture between Pokemon Company and Niantic, so. So I'm confused about where the Costa Rica thing came from. Are they really that prestigious, that kind of banking when compared to Swiss accounts? Yeah, Costa Rican law just makes it so that you can't be gone after for like anything. If someone tries to audit your account, they're just like, no. And they don't really like tax you much, if at all, for income made outside of the country. So, dude, you just like, it's so good. It's so good. Depending on jurisdiction, you're not even sure you're shareholder to hold de facto control. Yeah, but this is Japan specifically, and you do actually in Japan. In most cases, it does depend on the type of lawsuit, but when you're doing like IP stuff, I'm pretty sure you do. Because Japan does a lot with copyright and IP law. And I've seen a lot of cases, and they've never been represented by someone who's not majority. There might be cases where you can, but operates under gap. Yeah. Iron Hands in the end. Ooh. Oh, it's one of these. I thought it was one of the other ones. Never mind. Guys, all I'm going to say is I've had to become very familiar with IP law, especially in other countries, specifically Japan, because of being a VTuber and because of having to merchandise myself outside with other companies, having to deal with having other companies have control of how some things work functionally, etc., having big stake in a project. So I've dealt with this literally in my own career as a VTuber, but then also with VShoujo in general. So you get used to how a lot of it works. So I think a 33% shareholder, you only have the power to block certain special resolutions in Japan. Yeah, it's more like internal decision stuff than anything outward. Yeah, like the boat. Is there a way that I can type something where only you and the mod can read or see? Nope. You can go to the Discord and open a mod ticket there. Yeah, if they have whispers open, I just don't even know if any of them do. A lot of them, I told them straight up to turn their whispers off. Make it so that if people want to talk to them about something important, they have to go to Discord, because on Twitch you get a lot of weirdos whispering mods about like whack shit, so they can leave it on if they want, but I generally encourage them to turn it off. I love when there's a little like warm oasis in the middle of a cold biome. Hey, Manapil, I hate this conversation. I think you don't get it. I think you think everyone's entertained by this conversation, but none of us are. Talk about something fun or interesting or that like you know a lot about or something like that. Perhaps the stream, perhaps, something to do with actual Pokemon or Cobblemon, maybe Minecraft, perhaps. Go crazy. You're just shiny. It's my own shiny that I'm riding on. It would be a much louder, like huge sound, and it would sound directional if a new one popped up. Ooh, yeah, like a topic like male pregnancy. Mon are you hunting for? Nothing in particular. I'm actually trying to get Gimme Ghoul, relic coins for Gimme Ghoul, which I think I have enough now. But I'm just looking for bases and things to raid. Yeah, that sound that you just heard, that's my own shiny here. So I have a pink haunch crow. Done a list of your favorite Pokemon each type? Nope. I don't care to choose too much because I feel like my tastes change all the time. Were you ever an MMO gamer? I did nothing but play MMOs for so long. I mean, I played other game types, but my hours have always been put into MMOs primarily. A little sad you'll never know the joy of carrying a child. You want to carry a child to know the joy of it? I don't think it's very joyful. Joyous. Personally, I think it's just pain and suffering. I know there's some women that are like, hate the birth part but love being pregnant. I do not understand that. The joy comes at the end. The birth is the worst part. People just want to have the kid like appear if they could. Snap your fingers and just, you know. Ideally. Put 5 hours into Titanic Soul. How do you like it? I was really enjoying playing it. Adoption's an option for a reason, people. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have this idea, which I get where it comes from. They want a kid that is their own biologically because they specifically want to pass on their lineage, which I think is just a natural desire for humans. That's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I do think more people should consider adoption. We've got too many people in general. We've got way too many people. We don't need the population going up. We have so many kids in foster care that need actual, real parenting instead of something that is just designed to kind of, sort of band-aid it. And, if people didn't completely feel so strongly about having, like, quote unquote their own child so hard, that would not be an issue, you know. Can't imagine why you wouldn't want your organs all jammed against one another. Hey, as someone who has experienced something that was not pregnancy but gave me a lot of the issues you get during one, I would never wish it upon fucking anybody. Holy If you don't know what I'm talking about, you go to my YouTube and watch the video about cancer. But it was dude, the size of the cyst was like the large pregnancy. It was horrible. Even without all the pregnancy hormones, like I didn't have that obviously, you know, because that wasn't what was causing me to have a thing in me. But even without all of that stuff, it was still horrific. I can't imagine also having the other issues. Yeah, nightmare mode is true. We have more empty houses than homeless people, and rent and house costs are going up. There's also a general housing shortage. There are a lot of like units and a lot of buildings that are sitting empty. Even that considered, there's still a housing shortage overall. In most areas, it depends on where you go. There are a lot more young people living with roommates than there should be. There are a lot of people sharing a house between 3 different people that back in the day would have been different households, you know? Yeah, a lot of people living with their parents more than there used to be. And living with their parents very late compared to how they used to do that. If everyone were breaking out into their own households more like they used to, it would be, you know, keep in mind people got married like pretty young, like 20, and then went off and got a house and whatever. If people were still doing that, we'd be in a horrific housing shortage right now. So you've thought about adoption, you feel like you owe it to the family you had before you to at least try to have kids. That's fair. I don't think anyone's bad for not wanting to adopt and being like, I want to have my own kid kind of thing. I just think people shouldn't immediately write it off. They should consider it. I'm lucky. Yeah. I don't move the mic toward him. Look. Meow. Oh. Lucky, speak. Speak. Good boy. That's right. This is $90K for IVF treatments. Dude, people go crazy doing IVF, and I'm like, just adopt at that point. Plus, people don't realize, like, IVF can be really traumatic for a lot of women. Something that people are not good at is doing self-injections. When you do IVF, you have to stick a needle straight into your abdomen, like directly in. Boom, and a pretty long one. And boom, inject hormones. And you have to do this so regularly, and it's so rough. People do not, they don't understand what IVF is. They don't realize that they're signing up for that. And then some people are like, okay, I'll try it, I'll stick it out, and... Ooh, is this so sad? Ooh. It's rough. It's rough, and at some point people realize how difficult it is, and a lot of people don't want to do it. Yeah, you have to do it yourself. Yeah. I mean, if you pay more, you can go to a place to have it administered, but you have to do it, like, every morning, depending on what type of treatment you're doing. You have to do it really often. So it's expensive to set up all those appointments to go to the doctor and be, like, constantly getting your IVF treatments administered. So the IVF is expensive to begin with. That's what I had to do with when I had cancer, when I was dealing with my treatments afterward. There was some stuff I had to just inject. It sucks. It's one of those unspoken things when people talk about how awful it is to deal with a lot of that stuff. It's not just being sick, it's like, you can't just go to the doctor, close your eyes, and, like, you know, everything that needs to get done gets done. You have to be so active in a lot of it. Actually, you know what? I will take these, just in case I wants them. Do this side first, and then go on that one. Gimme. Huh. Yeah, I'll just I don't know. Medical shit's hard, man. And anything you have to do yourself is especially rough. Scar tissue building up? Yeah. When you're doing frequent injections, yeah. I was super worried that, we were gonna have to go back in and do multiple surgeries in the same spots. Thankfully, things healed in certain ways where I was fine, but there was like a pretty good chance of it. I was just like, God, I don't want that, you know, like I don't want to deal with that. Thank goodness things just kind of turned out pretty well, but an IV in each arm for 5 days for your pneumothorax. Oh God, was it like, what was the reason for it? Was it just one lung? So your friends are about to give up on IVF. They've done about 4 rounds now. Oof. Shit's so hard. Big announcement, check Discord. Okay. Server event Sunday. Everyone will have a house by that point. They'll be discussing the house objectives and competition. There'll be a tournament from 2 hours, from 5 to 7. Shinies will be 5 times more likely to appear. Blue moons and shiny instances can amplify it further. Ooh. Ooh. We gotta get shiny instances. Do we buy them, or can I make them? Looks like I probably buy it. Most painful part was reinflating the lung. Oh yeah, that feeling is, ugh. I had a really bad time from an injury when hiking once. And I had to deal with that. It was, oh God. No, I don't have a Gligar yet. Your sister went through something very similar. They didn't find the malignancy until after it was out and they had to go back in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the craziest part too, for me, the roughest time, was we did the surgery, took the mass and the cyst and everything out of me, and then I had to wait. Because it took a week to do the full analysis, and they were working like nonstop. It took a week to do the full analysis of the entire mass. So it wasn't until a week later that I got to know, like, is this malignant or not? Do we have to go back in? Right? Like, are there issues like that? This thing's so ugly. So I spent an entire week having the thing out of me and just like waiting. You know, the suspense was crazy, and the suspense is just like, God, I hope they don't have to do that again, because I'm actively like healing at that time from the surgery, and it was just so rough. Healing from any abdominal incisions is a lot. So I'm just sitting there hoping I hope it's both not cancer and they don't have to go back in. It was cancer, but they didn't have to go back in, thankfully. You saw Gligar in the village? Let's see. Is he a desert boy? me see. I don't see him on the minimap. Let's see if we can even find him here. Oh, wait. I don't think any of these are in Gligar. Okay, none in common. Uncommon. None. He would not be a rare. Oh, I could get a Ralts here. Super rare chance, though. Ooh, Camel. Go in a circle. It's like 2 weeks for her. Yeah. Ovarian cancer can be super rough. It completely ruined your mom's life since 2006. Yep. It has a... not to scare anyone. It has a high mortality rate. It's not... like, usually when you get it, everyone's like, oof, oh no. Compared to other cancers. You get breast cancer, they're like, oh, you should be... we've seen this. We can take care of this, you know? Get ovarian cancer, and they're like, holy fuck. Hope you live, haha. Maybe. That's the kind of reaction you get. Same thing with, like, colorectal cancer. You know, like, there are certain ones. Pancreatic cancer. A lot of those, yeah, people just don't make it. Typically. Can I just do this off-rip, or do I have to be in battle? But yeah, so I'm just kind of like in remission and waiting and seeing. You've healed from an abdominal wound? Yeah. It's not my first abdominal wound, too. At least this one was like a nice incision, so... well, it's 5 incisions, but still... not so bad. She had to get everything removed, had a mesh placed in that was immediately recalled. Oh, God. I assume they went back in to take it out. Yeah, for me it wasn't as simple as just pluck the ovary out. The fallopian tube was like... we don't exactly know why, we just assume it's from complications relating to what I had, but my fallopian tube was like completely infected. And like the tissue was gonna... it was starting to break down, basically, like it was getting there. If we didn't take it out, it was gonna be a huge problem. I'd probably go septic and die. And then that had spread to a portion of the uterus, so they had to take a little chunk as well. Just to be sure that, like, I wouldn't end up, you know, having any of that compromised tissue do anything to me. So I was glad they did that there, because they were like, we considered, you know, taking out the fallopian tube and then putting you on antibiotics and then waiting and seeing, but it was looking pretty bad. And I was like, no, fuck that. Like, just remove, just resect. Whatever you have to do, just do it, you know, like... I'm kind of glad they just made that decision on the spot to just, you know... because they did ask me beforehand, they're like, how aggressively do you want us to treat if you're in there? Do you want us to, like, maybe go back in? Default to going back in? And I was like, fuck no. You know? I was like, if this won't cause me, like, these horrible lasting effects, then don't worry about me. Just do it. And they were like, okay, good, because removing part of that is not the biggest deal. Compared to some other stuff. She had to live with it until around 2020. Oh, so they couldn't go back in immediately? It was filled with fluid and getting infected. Very lucky she made it through the removal. Yeah, that's what I was worried about with my stuff. Depending on what they didn't take out, I was like, that shit could get infected, and, you know, you put all this effort into trying to fix whatever cancer's there, but then the person dies from going septic, you know? It would be such a shame. And then my medical debt would probably have gotten transferred to my family, and they would not be able to take it on well. They do not make lots of money. You know, money that I make from doing this also supports some of them. Like, you know? So I was like, well, I have to stay alive to be able to work to pay for this stuff. You know? So I was like, please just treat it to the fullest. Please. I think that would have been like the worst scenario if they had to deal with the medical debt. Can we fight? Please? There we go. Yeah, pretty fucked up. We were offered a few million as compensation to remove it immediately, but she would have just died if we did it that time. Oh my god, yeah. I already have one of these, so I don't need it. That's how it is with, those recalls and stuff. They offer money for whatever keeps them out of liability, because the thing is, if they left that in her and she did die from it, you could have gone after them for more than $1 million. It's better for her to try and get it out of herself or just die from it rather than die from the surgery to take it out. You know? Because then you guys could at least, like, money doesn't fix everything, but, you know, 1 million versus 5 million versus 10 million helps a lot if you were going to deal with something like that anyway, you know? And the company knows that, which is why they would offer you $1 million for that. Which is fucked. They should just offer it, period. You know, or at the very least cover all medical expenses related. But, you know, they won't do that. "10 days toughing it out on your side, brother, with some wicked pain tolerance." Oh, yeah, with the IVs and stuff. I had IVs in me for so long, so many times they had to start putting them in my hands and stuff. Ugh. The one I hated the most, I couldn't move my thumbs because I had IVs. If you look at your thumb and you go all the way down to where the bone ends, right at your wrist, you know, if you feel there's a little gap between like where your thumb bone kind of ends and then meets up with your wrist. It was right in the back of my hand right there. Like on the side of the hand a little bit. I had on the sides there because they would do the back of my hand, which those are awful. I hate the back of the hand as well. But they did the back of my hand already, and they did my arms so many times. So at some point they had to go in from like near the thumb area. I hated that one the most. I couldn't even play video games. And the hand IVs, like I couldn't even touch screen stuff because just moving around just sucked so bad. I just watched it. I just bed rotted for a bit. Watched Twitch. You refuse them? Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time they do it because you can see the veins on the hand very well, and they're fat. They're kind of like fat for easy to see visible veins. They're very thick. So I get it. It went interstitial. Ooh, yeah. I had a little. I had several issues with that. Them fucking up my IVs here and there. It really depended on the nurse. Some of them were like just so good at placing them. Get monthly IV infusions. You found one reliable vein that works every time. Old faithful. Yeah, for me, my hands, when they did hand IVs, I didn't really develop a lot of scarring, so they kept wanting to do them, and I was like, you know what? All right. I'd refuse here and there, but really understandable why, because I was scarring a lot on like the insides of my arms and stuff, elbows. What is this? Ah, there we go. Yeah, I'll keep going this way. There's only so much sleep somebody can do on recovery to mitigate boredom. Yeah, dude, I was trying to find any excuse to go out. Obviously, I wasn't allowed outside at times, but as soon as I can walk, I was getting up and walking because I was like, this is gonna fuel my recovery. It's gonna suck, but it's gonna fuel my recovery, and it's going to prevent blood clots, which they were very concerned about, because of the number of individual incisions that I had and everything, and how big some of them were. So we were just like, okay, let's you know. Oh, somebody was here, I guess. Gotta keep me going, keep me walking around. So I was very invested in doing that. Kept having people be like, stop doing that, don't walk, don't move. And I was like, hey, if I don't go around and move right now, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna fucking lose it. So I'm gonna go for a walk. Ooh, sandwich. Dude, his reach is crazy. Put my berries away. Where are they? Here. My apricorns, rather. Ooh, we got sandwich. Woo! Let's go, green team. Okay, this pouch is fat now. I think I want to get enough money to see if I can buy shiny incense. I think you buy it, at least. And then go shiny hunt. Because when you shiny hunt, you get coins, I'm pretty sure. And then use shiny hunting as my, ooh, I almost got you. It's my way to make money. I think. Rather than just buying the pasture block, I think I do that first and then buy the pasture block after I make up. Oh! Jesus. Oh, he killed my honchcrow? What the fuck? Dude. Honchcrow will come back. He's gonna need time for the revive. Oof. Oh, we're lagging. We're lagging a little. Okay, there we go. We're broke. Pants. Oh! I guess there's one behind me. That's fine. We have a lot of stuff anyway. I mean, we don't lose our stuff when that happens. So I'm chilling. Alright, now we need to add chests. We need to add to it. Okay, that should be plenty. Be my boy. Yeah, we're gonna get him here. Sound like they lag hit you like 3 times? Yeah, probably. Probably. Here we go. Oh my god. Woo! There's our boy. Watch this. No, go on the water. Come on, Goldengo. You know you wanna. Watch. He surfs. Dang. Oh, yeah. Huh? Oh. Thank you to the gods. My fossil. Oh, and they give me some tea. Okay. So we put those coins away. Do it again. Ooh, okay. Do I want any of them? Or we could put away. What's our water move speed? I feel like we have like a common maybe that does that, so yeah, Magneton. Boom. Okay, shiny fossil, huh? So we need organic material now. Back after. Favorite fossil Pokemon? I don't know. I was never into that many of them. Okay. He shall cook soon. Now you have... Dynamax level. Can't we put, like, nether scrap on him? Let me see. How do we get another scrap? Smelted from ancient debris. Okay. Okay. So you can feed him netherite scrap and it slowly covers him and he like looks different. It's cool. Okay, I want to check the shops and I want to see if I can buy shiny incense because I wanna when the blue moon hits, I wanna go crazy. Yeah, I'm aware it could stop if I leave.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
I'll just go back.
I think I could be nuts, but I think I clicked on your stream when you...
Guys, I haven't been socializing. Very rare for me. Ooh. Damn. Oh yeah, might need those. Cabinetry. So we can make a cute house. Oh, nice. So we don't have to make any of this. Just buy it and build. Okay, wool. Oh, furniture. Cute. Is there no place for me to buy incense? Oh. Hmm. What is this? What Pokemon is that? Can you tell? Let me watch it. Oh, it's that. It's that. We need one in our house. We need it. We should do Squirtle. Worth. I really thought there was incense. Okay, maybe get it this way. Oh, these got reset. Cool. Ooh. I did that already, so that's fine. Okay, nice. We need to do all that. Oh, no, if I catch shinies, I can get the shiny charm, which makes me more likely to get more shinies. Holy. Oh, I'd have to collect 40. Oh, but it's polka dolls, shiny polka dolls. Oh, shit. Hmm.
I will just fly around for hours. Does Drew want to come though? Is Drew awake? Because he was kind of interested.
Drew is not on. He is gone.
Chimkey loot bag, nice.
I wanna find loot.
I'm trying to think if there's any places anyone has been. Is Saikuna still on?
I mean, you don't have to stay awake. I can just go find things.
Okay, I haven't found any gyms yet.
I might be back in like a little bit.
Don't have any
I'm gonna grab some
legendaries.
food and then I'll come back, right?
Alrighty, have fun.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Alum. Shiny's better, or is it just for the fashion grind? I think it's just the fashion grind. Hi, Shaddy! Shaddy go. Shaddy, check it out. Shady Hunch Crow. Shaddy, do you like Minecraft? Yeah, it's freaking cool. It's a loaded question. I haven't safaried. I should safari. We -1 gold. Why'd I give you 1 gold? Jesus Christ. Ooh. Mining speed's pretty good. Fuck it, put that away. Okay. Yeah, admission fee. Ah, that's fine. Not a fan of modded. Yeah. I can't use these in here, can I? Yeah. Give me this. Fuck. How do we get fireballs? Tink, 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 tink. Guys, how do I get safari balls? Does anyone know? Oh, they gifted me some. Huh. Never mind. I'm gonna catch everyone. That one worked. Catch everything I don't already have. Jesus. Do you have any wisdom to impart to, let's say, somebody who bought 5 kilos of tomatoes, basil, and wants to make a sauce? There's this video of this old Italian guy in America trying his best to speak English, making sauce, and he does it as close to how I think you should do it as possible. He just does like a fuck ton of plum tomatoes and just boils that shit down. He shows how he processes it, but for the most part, it's like simple as hell. That guy. I'll find it for you. Was it Chaparella? Mr. Chaparella. Oh no, Orsara recipes. Orsara recipes. That guy. That guy's like this little Sicilian old man who does it like exactly as I think you should. Very simple, but very good. He's shiny. Look at Orsara recipes and make food like him. Link, I said the name, just fucking type it, dude. Open a tab, type that bitch, and you'll find it. Anyway, that guy's the best. And what he does is, this is how you should do sauce. You don't put anything in it. You just make tomato sauce, like nothing. And then when you cook with it, you then add to it. So if you want to have garlic and onion in it, you sweat the onions and the garlic in a pan and then add sauce to it. Let it cook down a little bit, and then you put that on whatever food, or you make the pasta and throw it in that, right? Like, that's how you're supposed to do it. And everyone makes all these flavored sauces, but you should not do that so you can adjust it every time you cook. Hop it, please. I wish I could use this. I wish I could bait them. Dude, hop it. That's how your mom makes sauces for different types of food? Yeah, you make like a base. That's what a basic tomato sauce should be. And it should be really good on its own. Tomatoes are just good. The thing that I like is he shows how he stores it as well, which is the way I always did it. We always either straight up canned it or did like the jarring. Yes! The jarring method that he does. He's green. Maybe we should run around just look for more shinies and just try to catch shinies only here. Yes, the Gligar. Oh, hello. Hoppip was making you mad? Dude, he took so long. He was holding out for forever. Glider and claw boots that attacked Mufasa in Safari. I see. Been growing and eating Campari this summer, but I saw they were selling 5 kilo Romas for 7 Canadian bucks. Dude, a standard Roma tomato, like, there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, his face. I I like a good old pluma tomato for sauce. And I'm tired of these fucks being like, the only one for sauce is San Marzano. That's what they eat in fucking Italy. Shut up. That's what the rich northerners eat, dude. There are a billion varieties too. I don't think a lot of people care too much. You have to use San Marzano for a good sauce. Some like food blogger wrote that on their food blog one time. And everyone was like, it must be real. Ooh. Glowing mushroom block. I can't take it. Shit. Are there any important materials to get while I'm here? Are you supposed to be green? I think you are. You always want to try a Vesuvian tomato? Yeah. Take a Roma tomato, cut it in half lengthwise, put into a long Pyrex, drizzle with olive oil, cloves, garlic, bake until liquefied, stir fry scallion. Oh, dude. That's how you make the best tomato soup. I love tomato soup, tomato bisque, stuff like that. I would eat it every day and I would fuck it up. Like, I will never get tired of tomato soup. And you just do that. You take a little dish, something you can bake in that's mostly like flat, wide. You just cut tomatoes up, put them in there. And then you put garlic in there. You put onions in there, whatever you want in your tomato soup. And then you put oil on it. And you bake it until that shit is baked like down. It's getting really soft and everything. And then you just put it in a blender and you've got the greatest soup of your life. You just season it and that's it. Do you dip sandwiches into your soup? No. No, I hate grilled cheese and tomato soup, dude. It's not even bad. I just am so tired of people trying to dip shit into it because if the tomato soup is good, I just want to eat the soup. Oh, what the fuck is this? Ow. And like every time I'm like, oh, I would like a good soup. People are like, you have to eat it with the grilled cheese. And I'm like, what if I just really like the soup more than the grilled cheese though, dude? Like I just want the soup. And it's such a simple thing, but people would keep being like, you have to have the duo. You know what I mean? Like you guys are fine for asking. I'm just saying generally in person, people would be like, you have to eat it together or you're not living your fucking life, dude. Man, I just like soup. I just want to eat the soup. Eat my soup with bees. Yeah, they don't need each other. They're both good and they are good together. That's not a question. It's just like there are people where if you say, oh no, I just want one today, they're like, what? And they freak the fuck out. Imagine getting bothered about wanting to eat soup and not soup and a sandwich. Like whenever someone starts adamantly arguing that you like have to, I'm like, what are you doing with your life? You know, like what's happening? What's the other classic sandwich you dip? Is this like a trivia question or what? There are lots. Mostly the French dip. Jade. Quarter Jade. She's gotta be with us. She's gotta be with us. Green. Jody. Jody. Oh. I feel about the Mega Victory Belster or something. It's weird. Not bad, just weird. I can't separate the sisters. Oh my god. French dip is a soup and a sandwich. It's not a soup, it's a broth. It's a whole different experience because it's specifically the broth from the sandwich, if it's done right. A lot of times they'll just like open a broth and do it like that, but you know. We're just running around hoping for shinies. French dip is not soup. Yeah, it's not. It's different. It's a broth. Is a clink thing shiny? Any confirmers? Clink clang? I didn't hear the sound. I don't remember what his shiny looks like either. I feel like I would have heard it. I want to say no. I would have heard it. Man, I love grilled cheese. Now I want a grilled cheese. I don't have bread though. You know, I really fell off of eating bread. I don't eat bread anymore. Very much at all. Here and there, and if it's bread alone, I'll do it, but I don't do a lot of sandwiches and stuff. I still love bread, there are a lot of foods that I like to eat that I feel like are better without bread added. Oh, Jesus. Aren't you not even supposed to have a lot of grain in a good diet? Yeah. I eat protein and vegetables, like, primarily. Ah! What? What the fuck? This place is cursed. I'll go with crusty bread. Yeah. When did we start calling it crusty instead of hard crusted? I feel like I've been seeing that in the last couple of years mostly. Noticed it because it's like not something I remember from the past. You were told specifically to reduce your carb intake? As you should. People eat too much. Way too much carb. Learn the art of the stir fry. Learn the art of the roast. Learn to grill. Honestly, if you want to eat well, learn to grill. And just grill everything. Holy. Oh, I want a shiny Gengar. Give me a shiny Ghastly. Stir fry with a little MSG. Hell yeah. Just a little. Dude, I'm telling you, just start every recipe with making a chili oil. You'll never go back. Start with the chili oil, start throwing some sauces into it. Or even make your own. Oh, there's Daff. Oh, now it shows these. Wait, it doesn't show me as green, though. Drew is green, too. Yeah, Logon Ma is the best. Kahlua pork. Oh! Yeah. Oh, he's sleeping. I'll just try one on you, just one. Woo! All the food talk's making you hungry. Yeah, I should sort food for myself soon. Ooh, it's our boy. Try one on him. You just had lunch. Lunch! The hell time is it? Can't believe you use Logonma unironically? What do you mean unironically? That shit's been, like, the chili crisp has been a staple for people for so long, dude. We got Dav. Let's go. Dude, green team is getting stacked. Please, I want a shiny. Does no one wish to be shiny? None of you? They do show us shiny in the minimap, yes. So if you see anything on the minimap that is the wrong color, that's probably what it is. No, I haven't seen any meteors. Oh no, I have no food left. Let's open a gym key loot bag for excitement. Ooh, dragon type gym. Oh. Hold on, I need my Blaziken with Ice Punch. Can you even get Ice Punch? Fuck it, I'm gonna start catching shit. Stuff that I don't have in my Pokedex. I don't think I have any in here. Oh, maybe is any of this food? Nah. Nah, I don't know what the teams are for yet. Still waiting. They said that'll be talked about and revealed on Sunday, so. Ooh, you think we'll see any cave boys? Oh. Not what I was trying to do, but okay. Do I get any of this? No, I don't. I don't think any Pokemon spawn down here. Well, I saw one Bellsprout on the minimap. Oops. Hey! What the hell are you doing down here? Jesus Christ. It's a recommendation for breakfast. Eggs. Eggs, cheese. Side of some sort of vegetable that you saute. Should be all you need. Only eggs and cheese raw. Yeah, raw. Well, no, cook however the fuck you like it. If it's me, I'm gonna scramble them. And I make like a pocket, like an omelet with a fuck ton of cheese in it. Season that however I want. You can put meats and things in it if you feel like it. If you're poor and struggling, you put a hot dog in it. You slice up the hot dog and throw it in. That shit's good. But then it gets a little salty if it's a normal hot dog, so you have to balance it. So that one you should eat with toast or something, otherwise you're gonna like die. But if it's not ultra salty, then, you know. Okay, note to self, going down here in the Safari Zone does nothing. Go spawn. I'll save my Safari balls. Can I do anything else with the Pokedex besides just look through it? Egg and cheese with spinach and any protein? Yeah. Look at him. I got a shiny one.
Eugen, what up? Oh my god, is that my
Hello.
old teammate Giga?
Oh my god.
Ooh. What are you guys doing?
It's a shame you left us.
What you guys
Oh,
are fighting?
I'm currently fighting this Whimsicott because I'm leveling my Pokemon.
Ooh. I was gonna look at our
I just
house.
rare candy. I just drugged up my Pokemon, so it's level 50.
Yeah, I'm trying to save up my candy for the higher level caps.
The high IVs.
Yeah, I'm worried about dealing with that.
I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah.
I kind of felt bad using them, but I was like, I'm desperate out here. I've been so
if you-
busy, I haven't caught up.
Yeah. It's all understandable. Holy, I can't talk right now.
It's okay. Like, multitasking's hard. I get it.
I feel like
Yeah.
I come up with a task in my head. I'm like, oh, I should do that. And then I start doing it. And then halfway through, I forget what I'm doing. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, there's
Yes.
so much to do. Also,
I call that
wanna-
side questing. Like,
Yeah.
you're doing your main quest, and then you get side quested.
Uh-huh.
Do you pronounce your name Giga?
Yeah, it's that one.
Giga.
Mm-hmm.
Giga. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
All
I
good.
raid people all the time, and they'll be like, hey, GEEGA, thanks for the raid.
GG, am I right?
Are you a VTuber?
I am. Yeah, I'm anime.
Oh, somebody in my chat said My Oshi.
Whoa, that's a bold
Whoa.
statement. Whoa.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, well, I'm the strongest one because I ate all the other ones. So I
Oh.
became like the Omni VTuber. I'm assimilating them into my body.
Oh.
They will all
Guys,
be
you see
consumed
these
soon.
pants?
Ooh.
Your diamond pants.
I can't take them off. It's
Dang.
cursed.
What?
It feels like I'm wearing a chastity belt. It's like cursed. It's ugly and I hate it and I can't take it off.
No,
You
it
didn't
matches her
read it
backpack.
before you put it on?
No, I didn't read. I haven't played Minecraft in so long. I'm just like, oh, I need room in my inventory, so I slipped it on. And then later, I tried to take it off, and it's like you can't take it off. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, it's like a chastity belt. Like I can't take off these pants.
They look
Do you have
good
to
though.
wait? Or do you have to like die for them to be
I
taken
think they
off?
have to break because when you die, you don't lose your
Ooh.
inventory. I'm actually perma cursed with these pants. It's cooked. I'm
they'll
gonna.
break
eat 'em.
eventually at least.
Yeah.
Maybe
All
not
right.
for a while though.
I'm gonna go try to hit some gyms. I'll see you
Okie
ladies
dokie, good
later.
Good
Thanks.
luck.
Nice
TY.
talking to y'all. Bye bye.
Nice talking.
All right. I wanted to check out our house. I think we can't break stuff in here and we can't redecorate. I think. I'm gonna attempt. We can. Okay. This is good news. Means we could do things in here. We could do stuff. I wanted to put something on the wall. I want to write like red sucks, but I don't think we can fit that. Oh. Wait, that's so cute. With the shutters? Dang. We have PC placed here. Oh, I wonder if we have to complete our Pokedex together. I wanted to see if the blocks in here were doing anything yet. Like those special blocks. But it looks like none of them have activated. Shiny Pokédoll Collector. This thing is also not activated. So I wonder if we can, like, progress together. Be nice if so. I like the greenhouse though. I think it has the nicest vibe. The other two look good too, but just like ours. Shows griefing Blue House. Yeah, sounds like him. This is the red house. Feels more stately, more colonial. It's not bad, but it's so boxy. I feel like red is a crazy color to just make everything. Look, their chairs look more cramped. Too wide to go in there.
Oh no! Do you have a golden 8?
No, I died.
And then the blue house is cute. They have a huge kitchen. Blue house is very feminine. This little, the lounge is cute. And then their dinner table thing is more of like the bench seating. Yeah, like I like the blue house. It being blue and white helps. Green is very like dark and moody, but in a good way. It looks like dark, but very academic looking.
You can hear us now as we talk. Hi.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is
They
that
hear everything.
Nate? Let me ask Mary. A thing. Mary, do you know if we can buy shiny incense? Or like how we get that?
I've been getting them from doing quests.
Okay,
You
okay.
can do the yeah. I would look
might
at your
have to
quest thing. If not,
grind.
otherwise it's a random gift, whatever. Because I have like
Okay.
2.
Yeah. I wanted to like get a bunch before like the special Sunday thingy, but
Oh, true.
might be a lot. But yeah, I might stack them. I'm gonna hoard them. I'm gonna do it.
Hell yeah, do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Do you know how to get potions, like hyper potions and stuff, or do you have to make it?
We might have to make it. I've only found them like in
Yeah,
instance chests, nowhere
same.
else.
Because I'm prepping for that gym battle. I'm like, damn, how do I get some potions around here?
Yeah, I've only found them. I've never like tried to make them even, so I don't know.
Okay, I'll do more research. Thank you. Good luck.
Yeah. No problem. Maybe some noise. I think this would be a good spot to build like a little battle arena. If I finished my team and had extra time, I would do it, but I'll probably be down to the wire. Is my guess. Okay. Boom tomorrow. Ah, okay, yeah, pause while I was away. Good to know. Oh. I have a team in mind. I have my old team that I was thinking about, and I'm starting to build it, but I might swap some stuff in. So getting like the hidden ability Blaziken's kind of huge. So I could swap it. The one that I had last time. It was Annihilate, Goldengo, Corviknight, Dragapult, Gliscor, and then the first time I did a team like this, I did Hisuian Samurott. Second time, I did something else. And now I'm thinking maybe the Blaziken. So I have this one with speed boost. Then here, oh, I gotta move my shiny. Here, I don't know. Didn't I get? Oh, there we go. There's my shiny Zangoose. Enemy's blue. So do you have any lava brick thingy? You mean magma? Makes bubbles because you can make an ender pearl chunk loader. The nether portals are banned. Oh. I don't think I do, but I could get some. Alright, one sec. I'm gonna refill my water. We'll sit here and watch him grow. I'll be right back. Ooh, okay, hello. Ooh, drift limb. Okay, let's see what we get. Chimchar. Huh. Ooh. Shiny Chimchar. Here. Oh, he's like pink. He's mauve? Yeah, he's a starter. Hmm. Okay. Alright. Let me see. Just want to see what it looks like. Monkey. Ew. Don't worry, he will be handsome soon. Well, not really handsome, but it'll be better. Is Iron Fist? Yeah. Mmm. He's so pink. I'm gonna hold on to him for now. I'm gonna keep him in my party so I can show him off. Dang. I don't like that placement, whatever. He's just so pink. Guys, this shit ain't going automatically. Why didn't it cut the last one? Is there not... hold on. Shears? Shears? Oh, it's because of that. Being here. Ow. Move it. There we go. Are you not attaching to the chest right now? Do you need time? Hmm? Shouldn't it dump in here? They've been in there before. Why doesn't that work? I built it to whatever specs Siren sent from like a guide she had. So. Parallel Hisui bias. Hmm? Hmm. Oops. Okay, what do I do with these gems? Let me see. Rad gems. Mm. Okay. What do I get? Oh, shiny incense! Okay. Oh, I just heard it. It just went. Okay, now the thing is, I'm not going to use this stuff right now. I'm going to hold this in here. I'm going to have a special savings chest, like... Shit, I just don't want anyone touching. This was building. Where do I put my super secret chest? Here. Okay. It's my savings chest. You like the face on the coughing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like the way they did the card system. Must be a witch. Let's up a little more armor for mining speed, maybe? I don't need this if I have quick balls. Actually, I should keep them on me just in case. Blue moons. Okay, and then I can put the last one of these here. Celebi. Oh no, wait, I don't need this. We have plenty there. Mm. Okay. Just making sure there isn't anything that I don't want to put in here. Oh, and then the two gray beds actually. Celebi got away. Oh no. Oh. Here we go. Ow. Food is fine. I'm gonna travel on this Pokemon. Where do I want to be? God, it's just only coughings here. Isn't shiny coughing just like a weird green? Pretty sure I remember him just looking like throw up. Yeah, puke teal, that's what I remember. Okay, let's cross the sea here. I'm gonna go over to the biomes in that direction. Doomed to fall by B. Yep, you could be any color. Dude. I've had a time sometimes where I've puked some crazy colors. Shiny Grumpig. Cute. Florius, ooh. Is Hisuian Growlithe the one with the hair? The covered eyeballs? Yeah, I like his design. Please, I want a Gligar. I don't know, guys. Not seeing any shiners. I mean, wait. Wait for what? We have no time. We have no time. You can't just say wait. We don't have time. Blue gloves is normal. Blue gloves is normal. Wait. Okay, well, I'll wait when we figure out what's worth waiting for, because none of you ever type anything but the word wait. Yeah, crab brawler. Oh, the 7TV? Nah. You can check that yourself. Unless you're mobile. I don't know, we might not see any. Uy. Yeah, the shinies make a sound, so I would likely, if I pass by one, hear like a even louder into one direction. Oops. Oh. There's the dawn. Ah. The blue moon sets. Okay. That was a nice try. But I'm not going to use my shiny instance. We're going to save them. Oh, yeah, I need to go to the deep dark. She didn't know. Oh, Leslie.
Okay, so let's let Leslie know. I guess we all got kicked out at the same time, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Do you know where she went?
I think she's over here.
Oh.
Let's teleport back to base. Get food sorted and then look for deep dark. Days ago. What are you? You're so small. Oh. Put those somewhere else later. Oh, we got him. Oh, why did I feel like I took more? Okay. So, if I want to do deep dark, I gotta go to dark forests. And dig under them. It's a good start there. I do know there is a city here. Maybe just go straight to that. uptime? Dude, it just says it on the player. People always do this, the old commands, they do uptime, they do follow age, they do all that stuff, but it's all visible if you just like click nowadays. You can even click on your own name to see your follow age now. It's crazy. Let's watch a video while I'm doing this. We're gonna watch Pasquale. Here we go. Mmm. This is my favorite dude. This is my most favorite man in the world. He's been gardening on his channel a lot. Yeah. I love doing chicken like this. I love doing veal like this. Adding R to the end of words. Oh my god, I'm so used to hearing it too. Oh, I like doing zucchini like this too. What? Mmm. So nice. One? 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 No salting and resting? Fuck no. What do you think this is? This is home cooking. Oh, he's doing it like that. Yeah. You don't do it because you're gonna bake it like this, so you want it to be a little more wet. And now? My favorite is he says instead of and. Hey, we got it. Because in Italian, and is just It sounds similar enough. And now? Yes. Ooh. Yes. Mmm. You know that shit is so good. Ching-ching. His like grandson's always Mm-hmm. Okay. Guys, this is the channel. Look, he's been gardening so much. Oh. Sorry, I really like eggplant. Basta. Yeah, we sly. Nah. Mmm. Yeah. Me too. That's right. Look at this. He's right, you know. So nice. You see, I feel like that's not a lot. But when I put that much in, people be like, holy fuck, that's so much oil. And I'm like, what do you mean? Do it, let me see. You need a lot of water. That's why we use a lot of water. With the garlic. Hmm. I put a fuck ton of pepper in my food to the point where it actually hurts to eat a little bit sometimes. I just really like black pepper, man. Like, not when it's like spicy, but it starts to feel like almost like mala numbing a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I do this a lot. Remember I told you guys about my struggle meal of we make mac and cheese, but just with ricotta cheese? It's kind of like that, but I don't really add like a ton of water. I add a little bit of pasta water at the end, just a little. I don't like it too thin. But he likes his thinner, but this is really similar to what I do. Yeah, I do that. I take it out, and I leave a good amount of water with the pasta, and I put it into the sauce that I just made with the cheese. It's not really much of a sauce, it's just cheese. The way I do it. Yes. He's so cute. One and one. And one. I got choice specs. Oh, look at this. Oh, it looks so good. Oof. Yeah. Like says ricotta, yeah. I never... this is probably like showing my narrow worldview when I was younger. I never knew that people called it ricotta like that. I thought everyone said ricotta. Genuinely. I like had no idea. I remember hearing people say ricotta and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, they've probably just never heard anyone say it. They probably only read the word. I didn't realize that people like said it. I just assumed those people didn't know. Boy, was I wrong. Oh yeah. I would fuck this up. Just with no words. Gee, salud. He just picks it up and smiles. Oh, it looks so good. It's nice that he does it with eggplant, but I just do pasta because I was always broke. Oh my God. Hello. Oh. Hmm. Oh yeah. It's fat. Mm-hmm. Don't burst. Thai basil fried rice? Oh yeah, I have. A lot. Thai spicy basil, my beloved. Throw it in. Yes. Yes. That shit is hot. Like that. That's all the liquid that the peppers were in. That's right. I love when he calls it a pots instead of a pot. Is pots. Oh yeah. It's pots. Mmm. In the chicken fat. Oh. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. Oh. That looks insane. Oh my god. I love watching him taste test. Oh my god. Solid. Love him. We'll watch more once we're back to flying. Oh, it's so good, man. That's the kind of stuff I like eating, where it's just like a protein and some vegetables. It's not really like too carb heavy. And I'll still have pasta and things, so I'll have rice a lot, but you know, I like to focus on that. You miss them already, right? I found this base, this castle thing that has like humans, and I'm killing the humans. Oh! Oh, that's diabolical. What? What the fuck is this place? Oops. Ooh, Meltan. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, mirror herb. What does it have? Efficiency and cooking. Yeah, we're okay. Oh, oh. There's something above my head. Dang. It's okay, I set down a waystone. Nor the meltdown got away. Whoever was going for it. What are these people doing to find all these like mythical things? Like, where are they getting the items for them, I wonder? Let's go, Bozo. Come on. Okay. Oh! Oh, they're skeletons, technically. Okay, well, that's fine, because I set down a waystone. Need pants. I have leather pants. They're gonna have to do. Those out. I guess that's why their feet look the way they do. This guy's actually a zombie, right? Ow. Jesus. Ugh. I got sniped. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, this place might be completely juiced. So much better than those. What do I have on? Protection one? Yeah, I'll just keep that. We're broke. My shoes. Oh my god. Mmm. Hello. Oh. projectile protection, thank God. Okay, we'll put those on. Is this room not cursed, not trapped? Ooh, damp rock. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, we went in here, then went here, and went up. So let's go. No, there's nothing there. Jesus. That's where we came from, right? Can I not? There we go. Jesus. Ooh. Striking riches, good loot while fishing. I mean, why not? How's my day been? It's as you see here. All of this, more of this. Was in RP for a while and then came here and here we are. Bro. Close this so I don't get snuck up on. Ooh, really don't need these. No. Oh. Is that there? Okay. I don't have any. I was gonna say, what if I slap a lever on this? What the fuck? There's a breeding pit down below. Okay, let's just put the staircase back real quick. Yeah, it's a breeding pit. They have all the babies. Or perhaps they're just some jailed villagers. Is that their toilet? Found their shit bucket. Guys, you're free. Go, be free, all of you. Sorry, I took away your shit bucket. They immediately went to sleep. Okay, so we explored there, did that. Oh, how did I miss this one? Fuck it, I'm just gonna put the bags away. Okay, then I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna get on my haunch crow and just fly up. Oh no, I got everything except for these. Well, okay, I made it into this one. About this one. No. Hmm. Isn't anything in here anyway? Okay. I mean, the arrows. I guess it's the spectral arrows. Okay. Oh no, I didn't miss anything else here. It was just this. Alright, well, I did it. I did, yeah. Oh shit, a tower. Okay, there's like nothing up top. Okay, yeah, there's no other pouches. Oops. I did not listen to Infernape. I guess it doesn't matter. Golden cheese stick? I have. Our boy. I have a gimme ghoul. Okay, not seeing any other coin sacks. Okay, okay. Ooh, Mesprit. Okay, we're gonna hit just me traveling time again. So we're gonna bring back my boy. Mmm. Yes. This is the thing I always make for myself. Oh, so much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. This is my favorite. Yeah, scampi should be spicy. You don't have to put too much in, but I like it pretty spicy. It's really hard to mess the sauce up too because you just do it very low on the heat. If you do the sauce beforehand, so you don't have to worry about like the timing working out so much. don't really like serving things in the shell like that. I never do that. Oh, yeah. That shit's gonna be incredible. Oh. Do it. Ooh. On the pots. Scamps. I want a taste. That shit looks good. I do stuffed up. I don't do the baked kind. He's doing like this whole scallop thingy. Yeah, I leave the tail in. It adds a lot of flavor. I gotta go me. I would fancy your scallop, but still looks good. Okay. Oh yeah, slug it. Oh, Pasquale. Anyway. I was looking for the deep dark. We're supposed to be deep dark. Oh. It's there. It's to the east. Shit. I'm gonna have to get to digging. Oh, never mind. I don't have to get to digging. assume we have the warden. What was this? Oh, it's just iron. Okay. Is that it? Third time's the charm? I mean, no matter what, I'm gonna clear these. Okay. There he is, there he is, there's our boy. Let me beat it up. He's gonna laser me, isn't he? It's okay, it's okay. Just get out of his range. Okay, nice. Ow. Will he even despawn? I feel like he won't, right? No, I don't think there's any benefit to killing him. I just want to go to the deep dark and search through like chests and stuff down there. Mostly just see if there even is anything. Is it below me? I think it's below. Okay, then he's gonna spawn over here. Oh, I can't see shit. This is not a way to go. not seeing any good routes to get further in. So might as well just dig straight to it, right? Like I'm sniffing around. Oh. Staring at Shuppet. You smell me? Might laser me through the wall. Such just weird cave ambiance that I just heard. Hello, this is the raid. I'm currently streaming, so pay attention to the raider. Hey, shut the fuck up. In fact, screenshotting reporting easy. Boom, restricted user. Now everyone's gonna see you as a restricted user. Lamau. Okay, there we go. They're banned. They're restricted, but they said, I don't know how raids work. Oh. Not my problem, buddy. I don't even know if there's good loot in the deep dark. Shit. Yee. Might be multiple wardens at this point too. Is that light from the fire? Oh, maybe it's from the 5,000 candles. It looks like sunlight. Okay, let's get some chests. Let's hope they're juicers. Is there anything over here? No. Choice scarf. Southern to Cleavor. What the hell? Actually is a juicer. Okay. I saw that waystone. No, I used it in the other spot. Oh. Dang. Yes. Oh, someone built a little... Unless it's just there. You can walk on carpets to have him not hear you. Link cables. Okay. I'm gonna put my rabbit stews away. You don't hear nothing. Classic. Back to the other side of that. Woof. Okay, yeah, this is where we were, then we just went over there and got someone over there, so we'll explore this way. I guess it just triggers on, chest opening as well. You know, fuck it. That's gonna trigger the other one. 'Cause it's two. Oof. There's two. I didn't hear it, right? Or is that the one above? That might be the one above. Oh no, there he is. The shrieker right next to me. Oh, swift sneak. Okay. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty damn good.
here.
You're right behind me. That was that spirit tomb. Ooh, tasteful candles. We need candles in our love shack. See if we can get him. Looks like there's nothing triggering over here. Did I turn this off? I did. Please. Ugh. Alright, Hunch Crow. We gotta run and then go back. Oh, did he run? Or did he fall? What do you mean I killed it? How? I didn't select any moves. Did it use a move on itself, maybe? That one's looking dangerous. We'll do that one last for this section. He smelled my aura and passed away. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. Woo. Okay, is there anything else I haven't really gotten? Any other chests I haven't seen? This one. These things are about to scream. Yep. What? What is an old Pokenav? There you are, you bastard. Please get caught, please. Okay. Ow! Spiritomb, get. Alright, let's do another sweep. Ooh. Please be a juicer. What does the old Pokénap do? Maybe I use it to make something. God. Let's do. These candles. Yes, a spirited tomb. Oh, hello, Ghastly. Nice. Nice. God, having a flying type makes this so much better. Holy. Wait for you. Okay. That one and this one. I'm gonna try to break this. I'm just gonna have to let it take forever. Okay. A murderer, the wardens? Oh, very. They can smack you and just, like, pretty much one-shot you, and then, they can shoot lasers. I fucking hear you, dog. I don't need all these regen potions. We'll come back to that one just below. Okay, where's the other one? It's right here. The center area. Oof, okay. There's a gold dango Pokenav, old Pokenav. Oh, it just lets me make one. How do I make this? A dyed Pokenav. Oh, I just don't. Oh, I got a shiny type lotion. I'm gonna. Jesus. Oh, I'm so mad. I want shiny type lotion. It's okay. I got like a hidden ability blazing, and I shouldn't complain. Dang. Oh, there's one here. Okay. Yeah, this place is like juiced. I used to love the idol group Juice, by the way. Thinking of it. Oh. They were so good. They're still good. I mean, they're still around, but it's like a different set of members for the most part. They're still kicking. Favorite song by them? I have to remember the name. It's really long. It's one of their first songs, if not their first song. They have a lot of good ones. Hold on. There's a B-side that I can't remember the name to. I just have it. Let me see if I can... Dude, romance is on its way. That song was like... It might be their first one. They do it every concert. They do it every single concert. Oh no, their first song was not my favorite. The song, this group fucked, dude. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. They were so good, man. B-side. What's that B-side? In J-pop, B-sides are like... Think of a cassette tape where you have the A-side and the B-side. And the A-side is like your title tracks and your main shit. And then the B-side, when you flip the cassette tape, it would be songs that are like... not title tracks and other things and whatever. So in J-pop, they got used to calling non-title tracks or songs that were like the least important on an album B-sides. Not remixes in J-pop, at least, but yeah, like cassettes in the West, it was like usually remixes and stuff. But in J-pop, B-sides were just like non-title tracks, things that they didn't really have like performances to, right? Because in J-pop you create choreography and dance to, or have some sort of performance schedule for like everything. And B-sides were songs that you like just sang. You didn't have like all the performance aspects relating to it. Okay, I think we got everything in this place. Just doing more sweeps because I'm a little paranoid. But they had a lot of B-sides that I really liked. Okay. Alright. I got so much. We're good. Let's head back. Oof. You know, I never checked. Can I set home? I have to look. I gotta check. Yeah. Blue moon tomorrow. Okay, so did it. What? Oh. Why is that one in a different phase than these ones? I saw it and I'm like, huh? And the hoppers aren't moving things over for whatever reason. What if I like let these cook? No. Figure it out later. Okay, now let's dump all of our goods. Oof. Need more. God, we got so much good shit today. But I don't think I've found a single item to spawn any legendaries. That's the only thing I'm unsure of. Right? Like I don't think we found any. Well, we ran out of room. I think. Did we? No, not yet. Just UI being funny. Okay. Just found that. I think only items. I don't know. I don't know. Ow. Did you hear Ada? She's finally retiring. Yeah, it's been, God, how many years have they been active? I don't even know. I don't even know. It's been forever. You want to see Juice? Juice on him. I'm trying to find the right video. They're like really campy J-pop, like Hello Project style stuff. That's that good shit. Ooh, here. I'll show you Fiesta. This one they would always perform live. This is their big banger. Keep it small because YouTube will kill me. This is their huge banger or whatever. Yeah. And then they're just shopping for half the music video. These are my girls, dude. The worst. Dude, this shit was cash money. What the hell is this? J-pop. I don't want to hear it. We gotta go east. Look, they got a lot of South American fans, okay? You gotta do the fan service that they desire, okay? I don't think you guys understand too. J-pop is so popular in South America. Mexico as well, but especially South America. Like, it's crazy popular. It to an insane degree. So all of them do songs that have South American flavor. Like, every idol group at some point does it. And whenever you're at their concerts, the song goes crazy. That's me in the crowd. Who's this band? Juice Juice. This is old though. They're a Hello Project group. Oh, that's just it just ends there. Ah, it's always the short version because Japan hates letting you post entire songs. Their shit was good though. Hello Project is like one of the major companies that the idea of like graduation came from. Not the full idea so much as like its current form, where this group, if you look at their oldest music videos, they have a certain number of members and certain girls in the group. And then like after the first couple of years, every year on the clock, this is what all the Hello Project groups do. Some members, if they want to, graduate at the end of that year, and then they add new members in like the next 2 months. So they're constantly cycling. And they hold like these really nice graduation concerts where it's like the whole group does a concert and then that member has a lot of solo songs, and it's like a really, really, really good thing. And then the person, if they want, goes on to do like, you know, whatever solo work they want to do. How do I like follow? There we go. So yeah, it's generally not like a bad experience. Hey, Squid. But yeah, J-pop graduations in their current form, a lot of it is influenced by Hello Project groups doing that kind of format where every year members are graduating from different groups. It's not like every year you have to have graduations. Sometimes a lineup will stay for a few years. But basically every year they can if they want to. And then it's always a similar time of year, not always, but usually a similar time of year that they hold their graduations and their concerts and everything. And like the longer a member was with the group, usually the bigger a celebration they do. So like Sayumi from Morning Musume, she was in that group for like, fuck, I don't know, like 15 years or something. She was there for forever. She was an idol for so long, and when she finally graduated, they had like this enormous concert for her. And she was in that group when she was like 14 up until she was like almost 30 or some shit. Sayumi was like a forever idol kind of thing. And the idea of graduation is like when they feel ready to graduate and when there's something that they want to move on and do and they feel ready to do that. So a lot of them will some of them will just move on with their life. They just won't be idols anymore. They won't be entertainers. Some of them will be a different type of entertainer. Some of them act. Some of them become a normal artist. That's why the idea of idol is different from an artist in Japan, because an idol is someone who like is still in training and you're following their journey, and then when they graduate, they move on to whatever mature, developed thing they want to do. That's why I hate that VTuber graduations are treated like taboo the way they are, because in normal idol culture, graduations are a moving on to what's good for you. We have a celebration and we're like, oh, it's gonna be sad to not have you in this group, but I'm gonna follow you to this. Oh, we got Will! You know? And it's often a very happy thing. But yeah. So, I don't know. That's have someone who loves idols and idol culture. I just can't stand like the way they do VTuber graduations as opposed to like using Hello Project as an example, because they have a really formulaic way of doing it that's as nice to the fans as possible. And then was Cody. Yeah. It's like at the NCAA, we can scan you because you're in training. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is you're starting your journey. You typically start being an idol pretty young in Japan. God, we're mixing our BGM with this Minecraft music. But yeah, you're in training. You're figuring your shit out, and people follow and support on that journey. And then at some point you're like, yo, I got an acting gig that I want to do, and I don't want to do it as an idol. I want this to be like my career now. Then you just graduate and do it. Then VTuber graduations be like totally different. It's like this experience where people freak the fuck out. They're kin to dying. Well, they shouldn't be, and I keep trying to say they shouldn't be, because often the person is still moving on to something, but they have this huge taboo about the IP. I don't know why I caught that one. But the whole turning a graduation into like a super dramatic, oh, they're gone forever kind of experience is purely because of the corporations wanting to maintain immersion and keep their money. Which I just feel like sucks for the fans so much. It sucks for the artists. Like, they built all this. Yeah, the company helps them make the character, but like, they made the character because the character is them when you're a streamer. You're not just voice acting. The character is you, right? It's your personality, it's your everything. So, you know. Then again, I think it's more understandable when a company sets things up in a way where you have... Ooh, Caroline's red. Where you have a lot more fans of the character that don't actually watch the streams. Some of the larger people especially have fan bases that straight up don't watch their streams. They don't want to hear their voice, or like... Sometimes they like the character, but they don't like the voice, and they don't want to like ruin their immersion. Which is something that a couple of my friends on the corpo side of things talked about with me, and I was like, is it that bad? And they were like, oh yeah. Depends on the person, but some people have a lot of that. Which is wild. But that, you know, it plays into why like a corpo might say, we want to retain this IP and have this person just, when they go, the whole thing's gone, because they're still fans of the character without the person involved sometimes, right? I mean, nice if graduations could be what they really are, like I'm graduating to a new name / model, see you in 2 weeks. I wish. I wish. I think it makes sense in character to be like, I'm moving on, but I wish there was like some OOC messaging to give those people like, the actor behind this will be moving on to whatever, but then like on stream, they as the character can act however they want to make it make sense for graduation of the character. I don't know. People aren't really playing characters though. Like, they might be a little bit, but the way they run their content tends to be just them being a normal person in front of their audience, so I don't think that works too well. Full RP VTuber. I don't think there are any that fully RP anymore. There are ones that RP heavily, but like they still talk a lot about their real lives. Like the stuff that you see of them that'll get clipped will be the like big full RP stuff, but then a lot of portions of their streams will just be them talking about whatever and not really maintaining too much of a character other than maybe a voice. FOMO keep up kayfabe. Yeah, they're probably the closest, I would say, that like actually do it as much as they can. I feel like it's probably easier when you have multiple people too. Like when you're RPing with somebody or keeping up a voice with somebody, I think that kind of stuff is easier in a group setting. Whereas if you're alone in front of your computer trying to keep that up for the chat, I think that is so hard to do, which is why you know, most people are just not going to do that. RPing with yourself in an empty room, 100%. I mean, you're being seen and heard still, but yeah. When you really like try to picture it, it's I think you can understand why it's tough. How come I don't find any shinies? Shiny Bidoof. Huge. Bigly. Let's go west. I say, watch out or it casts a spell on you, pyong, and take 5 psychic damage instantly. You just do whatever's within your capability. I think acting more actually does net you more viewers when you're more of a character. Whether it feels cartoonish or you're just acting. Like, all of the top streamers play a character. Even the non-VTuber ones, like, they are all playing a character of some sort. They do not act like that 100% of the time. Some do, but most don't. Whatever it is, it might be the real them, but they're, like, hamming it the fuck up, right? Most of them are, like, way more chill in real life. Okay, we're not finding a shiny through this. Ugh. My chunks. New excuse was a cat girl in secret. You know the thing about X too? He's just like really nice. He's pretty funny. Like if he's not on stream, you're just sitting there talking to him, you're not making any content. He's just a relatively nice person. It actually comes off to me as like a bit anxious Rightfully so. People do crazy shit to him all the time. He's had to deal with some of the worst of it. As far as people stalking and trying to break into his house all the time. Dude can't sleep at night, like straight up. But some people are like, well, I don't like him, so I don't care. So then he also thinks that, like, no one cares. You know, it's bad. It's bad. I have a lot of sympathy, honestly. I know some people don't, but after talking, like, I do. Hello.
Hello.
I'm passing by. I wanted to say good luck, Green.
Oh, hey, Green. Great luck.
Yeah, fellow Green. I've decided that if I see someone from Blue Team, I'm calling them a Bluey.
Oh, spit
All
on
right.
him, too.
Yeah. We gotta come up with one for Red sometime later. I'll figure it out.
All right, you let me know.
I will. The other day I said to Peter, silence Bluey, and he was like, whoa! That's derogatory. Damn, we found no shinies.
Okay, I'm gonna fight this. Okay, let's fight level 20.
Yeah, you fight it. Yeah. Can you understand him better? I've been not too bad at understanding Juicer, yeah. I'm alright. I feel like you have to be exposed to him a lot to get used to it. Anytime you've watched him, you've really enjoyed it. I don't like agree with everything he oh, there's one. Oh, I don't agree with everything he does and says. But I am not going to dehumanize him and not treat him like a person because of his, you know, following or something. I feel like people do it to people too readily. Yes, we got a hat looping. Huge. Oh, more huge. Oh! Oh, dude. Do you interact with them all that often? No. Just a couple of times because a couple people that I'm closer to are closer to him. I always get a little worried because there's like a pretty hateful fucking sentiment toward him and some other people. But I have friends that are friends with them, so I will run into them here and there. And I always worry because, like, when I am on stream and someone mentions a creator and then, like, someone in the chat doesn't like that one, people will strongly state it and be like, oh, I never liked that person, no, blah, 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 you know, especially if someone's, like, a little controversial or have been in the past, whether they are now or not. And then I'm, like, concerned. I'm like, well, if I interact with this person, are they gonna, like, think I'm condoning everything they've ever done and said? Because some people act like that. You know? Like, oh, look at how this ended. But I don't think that's, like, you should just not interact with everyone, because then you'd have a reason to not interact with almost every person. Some definitely more than others. But also, some of these people haven't done that much. There's one or two things that got out of hand, and then that's it. And they don't really, like, do that stuff regularly. Or sometimes their content is just them going over someone else's drama, but they're not actually involved. But because of that, people perceive them as the types to get involved when they're not, you know? There's some people where I don't like a good amount of what they say, but occasionally they have a take that I like. And if I like say like, oh, I like this one take from this one person, people will be like, oh, she loves that person's takes. And I'm like, I was just pointing at this clip, this one thing they said, but you know, people take it and run with it. Like one I feel that way about is train wrecks. There's a lot of stuff he says where I'm like, yeah, that's not it. There are other things he says where I'm like, the man is absolutely correct about what he's talking about. You know, and like, but if I point at one of his takes and go, I really like this take, there will be people who will be like, oh, he's the guy and everything he does is terrible, and if you like his one take, you are his biggest fan. Yeah, exactly, right? Must be number one fan. So I'm like, ugh. Some stuff that I like, I just don't like to talk about on stream in specific. Or Twitch stuff. Sometimes there are like corpo decisions that I think are really sensible from their perspective, and others that I don't like. But if I agree with like one topic, I agree with their perspective on one topic, people think I condone everything the platform does. That's a big one that I got harassed about. I still get harassed about. People to this day still think that the thing that I did was an interview and I was supposed to be like a big question asker. I really wasn't. They were interviewing me. That's how it was presented to me. And I was told that the point of the podcast we were doing was to educate their audience that doesn't really know much about VTubing about VTubing. And just teach them kind of what it is. Just talk about it a little bit. That was it. And then people wanted me to, like, kill Dan Clancy on stream. I specifically told them to, like, hey, I don't love discussing, like, very controversial stuff. I tend to leave that to people who stick to Twitter. You know? And then Dan Clancy brought it up. He brought up the topic everyone wanted talked about, and I was like, oop. I wasn't prepared to talk about that because I was thinking we were like, probably weren't, but he brought it up, and I was like, that's good that he did. And he brought it up at the end when we didn't have much time, so I was like, you know what, I'm going to let him talk, because I feel like it's a topic we've heard everyone else's takes on, but we haven't heard it from the horse's mouth, right? So I was like, yeah, let's just see what they have to say. And people are still mad. They think I should have killed him. They think I should have stabbed him. Verbally, of course. He said people called me a Twitch plant. Yeah. Oh, that was the other thing. They thought that, like, there were people claiming that I would never say anything anti-Twitch because I was in VShojo and Gunrun made VShojo. And I was like, what? First of all, he was long gone. He never ever said anything to us that we have to be pro-Twitch or anything. That was never discussed. It was such a weird, I don't know, people make like 1,000 leaps in judgment. That was really bizarre. People still say that occasionally. They'll go into my own YouTube comments and be like, isn't this the person who something is like related to that? I'm like, what? What are you talking about? They're just mad that I agreed with a take that they gave, or like certain parts of their take that they gave on the moderation and banning stuff. I really agreed with some, and I also disagree with other stuff. It's nuanced, right? It's not all or nothing. And I went over what I do and don't agree with, or like some of it wasn't me agreeing or disagreeing. It was just like, this is their perspective, this is why they feel this way. People can't understand nuanced discussion, so I was just like, all right. All right. Or like one of the takes I gave was I don't think they're that much harder on VTubers necessarily. I think their moderation is just overall inconsistent. I've already been here. Oh, maybe I have. Because the thing is, like, I have a lot of friends in the streaming space that aren't VTubers, and I hear them also complain about this shit. Or them complain about their friends also dealing with this shit, with the moderation being really inconsistent. Especially about outfit stuff, etc. So I'm like, I just think it's disproportionate everywhere, you know? Because we see it constantly, but I don't know, people are just in the bubble, so they think it's just them. It might be a little more, but I don't think it's like, people act like it's like this huge percentage more, and I don't think it's that strong. I still stand on that. But yeah, people don't like that topic unless you're like fully pitchfork about it, you know? I've given my take on like outfit stuff so many times. The VTubers, like, one of the big things that you have to realize is like a flesh streamer, a normal streamer, if they're wearing clothes that are not okay, usually that can be adjusted. They've made a choice for a day and they can put on another outfit another day. So the moderation staff takes into account that this person can just change this up very quickly, right? I think they should still push harder on those people, regardless, but I'm just saying this is their perspective. The difference with a VTuber is that that person has worked on that model and looked at it over and over and has decided exactly where those lines get drawn on their clothing, like how much boob is showing, where exactly does the clothing start and end, all of that. And you have like so many hours of making this conscious decision to have it look a certain way, and then it's like permanently like that when you make the model. So if you spend all that time on it and then it is like skirting the line of TOS, it's clearly like they're like, this is such a conscious decision. So I understand them going hard on it. That's how I feel. I think they should also go hard on other stuff too. There are scenarios where they haven't, where of course any of us can look at it and be like, that sucks. But I think the answer isn't that they need to lighten up on VTubers. I think they need to go harder on everyone else. That's my feeling. I don't feel like they go that much harder on them. I think it's just generally inconsistent, because I also see plenty of VTubers wear stuff that's like super TOS breaking and they don't get bonked. It just depends on like if you have enough people reporting your stream. And then my other point that I was making that I think is the most important is you don't really get banned from Twitch unless people report your stream. And when some girl who has an OnlyFans and Fansly, whatever that she's promoting and blah, 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 is like wearing something scantily clad, trying to get people to join, she's not getting reported that much. It's mostly just gooners watching, being like, hell yeah, dude, why would they report that stream? But when a VTuber does an outfit debut and shows a new outfit, and it's like very scantily clad, first of all, we know that normies, a lot of them just fucking hate VTubers and will try to be shitty to them no matter what. So if they find an excuse, they're going to take it. Number two, you do a debut stream, you get all these viewers in that are not normally at every stream. Sometimes people are even front page, stuff like that. So you get all these random people that are getting recommended your stream, and there are a lot of people that just show up that aren't really that big a part of this. So I feel like you get disproportionately reported. And that is a huge contributing factor. And that's not something that they said on the podcast, but I talked to them about it. And I was like, you realize that a lot of the stuff comes from just reporting, right? Just in how reporting is skewing what's going on here. And they were saying, I have gotten confirmation that like VTubers en masse get reported more often. So it's not necessarily that like a higher percentage of reports on VTubers end up in a ban. It's that they just get reported more. Right? And that's not really like Twitch causing that. And then even then, it's not... We talked a lot about, like, stats I can't reveal, basically. Or some things we talked about a bit more vaguely because they can't tell me exact numbers on certain things. But a lot of it boils down to reporting. And people are way more likely to report a VTuber because they fucking hate anime. And they're insufferable than they are to report like that girl who's got her boobs half out. They're just like, hell yeah, I love boobs. You know? So it ends up in being a weird situation because then the platform gets blamed for that. I think they need to make better tools to like figure out how that shit works and how they're going to handle it. But the argument I was making was like, hey, they can't fix it unless they have more human moderation, and things are at a scale where I don't think they can without spending crazy amounts of money on staffing for that, and they're just simply not going to. They're just not going to. People always be like, I want a human to do this, I want a human to do that. The platform's gonna have to make a lot more money. But then people are also like, I want a higher split on subs. Okay, well that means that's fewer employees that they can hire because they're keeping less money, right? So it's just in a weird spot. I would rather them do a worse job at some bits of moderation there and focus on, yeah, use AI for whatever they need to do in exchange for a higher split. And then it's just the onus is on me to be more careful about how I choose my outfits, what I'm showing on debut so that reports don't go through. And then I have more take home. I can do more shit. That's just how I feel on it. Are they shifting to AI moderation? Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna really work though. And they won't reveal, like, there's no way they're gonna reveal like what that's even doing. I know YouTube has a lot of that where it can scan videos and find inappropriate content based off of what it's seeing. It casts a wide net. It doesn't catch a good number of things. It does catch some things it shouldn't, but it does more than any number of like human staff would. So it's something. I just think they need to staff more people for the appeal process at that point. They've replaced a lot of first line support with LLMs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way they're going to hire more people. So if you keep screaming at the platform and being like, oh, you keep moderating this thing like this, I want actual people, it's a brick wall. They're not going to do anything, right? So the answer is you need to figure out what to do to protect yourself. It's a dog-eat-dog world, dog, you know? Like, you have to figure out what you need to do to protect yourself. And if that means making your outfit a little less risque, then you should do it. Or consider the opposite, which is getting banned is like the best marketing ever. Getting banned and then complaining and being like, it's VTuber hate gets you so many clicks, so many impressions, so maybe you should do it. Right? Like that's one school of thought. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's just crying obsidian. There's a school of thought there that that's great marketing or something. So it's crazy, man. I don't know. The old post-ban Twitch buff, yeah. Though I don't know if it's enough to like pay for a model. Does it pay for what's the cost differential? Like does it pay for that new outfit that you got? Or does it pay for the changes to make a version 2 of the outfit that wouldn't get banned? If it does, and then some, then like people are incentivized to do it. I'm not going to call any specific people out. I have been in VC with people who have gotten banned and heard them be like, I'm gonna make a post about how it's like always VTubers because the tweet's gonna pop off. And I'm like, do you actually think like it's because you're a VTuber or whatever? They're like, nah, the outfit was crazy. Like, you know, so maybe that's kind of what skews my thoughts on it differently from some folks on Twitter. maybe witnessing that changes your opinion a bit. But I've heard things along those lines several times, man. So I'm just like, well, what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, it's a super cynical approach. Oh, this looks so nice. Maybe I will do this tower. Oh. His ass just fell. Honchcrow, no, he's gonna kill you. No hell. Problem is skirting the line where the ban isn't too onerous, but enough so you get that sympathy buff. Yeah. I think it's kind of shitty that people sit there and actively calculate their own sympathy buffs like that. Like, why am I getting hurt every time I attack? Am I getting hit by this thing? I must have thorns on, right? Yeah. I should go back to this one. Equal enforcement and clear rules make for a good system. It seems entirely plausible to do what you're saying. Not, no, that's the thing is I'm saying I think it's not completely possible for them to do, well, I get what you're saying. I think what other people want, they're not going to be able to do. Because the best system is one that only works at small scale when it comes to like moderating Twitch as a whole and checking if these bans should be legit or if this appeal should go through and we should unban or whatever. Ooh, Dragon Fang. I just find that, like, I don't know. I don't know. I think a lot of it's just impossible. One thing that people hate hearing, but I think is the truth, is they should just have like AI moderation, automated moderation for smaller creators, and then when you're above a certain size, then you get like way better appeals and stuff. Right, like if you're a larger creator, guaranteed your shit's gonna be looked at. And the thing is, they don't actually have that. You have to like ask. If you're a larger creator, you might be able to, maybe, but they don't do that by default. And I think they should. They can't even necessarily do it for all Twitch partners, but I feel like there should be some sort of threshold where, like, if you're above a certain size, clearly you're making the platform a lot of money, you're very important to them, they should be giving that back. Sorry for essaying. Yeah, I agree, but I think the VR chat thing really confused people. I think it makes a lot of sense when someone sits there and explains it, but it shouldn't be something that they have to sit there and like explain ad nauseum for you to get it. They need to work on like how they present this shit. No, you're fine, Bite. You're fine. Is the top 100 or 1,000 creators should be given an ear, considering the list they had from years ago? Yeah, I think it should be top 1,000. Top 2,000 even. Like, you're just making them so much money. A couple of those creators combined would be making like an entire employee's salary for Twitch, so you know. Okay, we don't need the Gimme Ghoul Towers anymore. I'll leave them for other people. I don't know, I feel like at this point, like, we know how Twitch is, so you are knowingly entering the wasteland, no man's land of, like, lack of moderation, so you should just give people no excuse. That's how I feel. What is this? Otherwise, you're playing with fire, and if something happens and then you're, like, crashing out about it, I'm like, well, shouldn't you have known? Or so I think. Oh, pillagers. That's why when people, like, get banned for an outfit and they're like, what do you mean? Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, I agree with this person. Like, I don't get why this got banned. There are other times where I look at it and I'm like, I think it's kind of obvious. Is this person, like... Toxic orb! Holy fuck. I needed that so badly. Anyway. When I see certain people act incredulous when they get banned for certain things, sometimes I just don't believe it. Ow. And I'm just like, there's no way you didn't know. Right? Like, it's really hard to believe sometimes. And I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but sometimes the scenario, I look at it and I'm just like, there's no way. You think they're out to get you and not just being like, wow, her nipples are out. You know what I mean? Or like the hip rule has a couple of notes on it that I think are pretty simple. It's a bit vague and ambiguous on purpose, and then people will like wear something that has a singular string. What am I doing? A little singular string going around, and they're like, I thought it was covering. You said it had to go all the way around. I'm like, dude, it's nowhere near. What? Ooh. Hate when people push like that because it affects the perception of all VTubers. Yeah, like if it's a really valid one and they're posting about it, it's fine. There are ones that are like definitely not, and then what happens is normies look at it and they're like, these people are tripping, and then they just hate VTubers more. And it just, you know, rinse and repeat. When you ask them like why they hate VTubers, they'll point at stuff like that. It's just a damn shame, that's all it is. Okay, not like super juiced loot, but pretty nice. Pretty simple. Ooh, Silk Touch Diamond. Alright, alright. It's the old issue of sexuality sells, but can also get you the wrong type of attention depending on the situation. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, if it's a really valid thing, someone's like, yo, I should not have gotten banned for this, and I look at it and I'm like, I find this very agreeable. It's fine. But there are times where I see someone crash out on Twitter over something that I'm like, no, I completely understand why they looked at this and got you for it. And I can't tell if that person actually does not get it. They don't get it, or they refuse to get it because they just want to do what they want, or they're doing it on purpose for the boost you get from it. You know? I'm like, I don't like that. So you hope, benefit of the doubt, they just don't get it. They're just like, oh, I can't read or whatever. You hope it's just something innocuous like that, but with the weird shit I've heard people say behind the scenes, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Bad faith? Yeah, well, yes and no. It depends on the person. I think there are probably plenty that it's not bad faith. They're not trying to milk it. It's more just them, like, refusing to change, right? They just don't want to follow rules. They're like, I want to do this, and that's it. I think it's more those than people acting in bad faith, but there's a mix of them, and it's hard to know which is which, and that sucks. Pissed that some streamers pushed the R18 art rule change thing to the max. They had to revert it. Yeah, I was so happy when they did that. I was like, yeah, this makes so much sense for artists. Let's go. And then were people doing the most insane content from it. Like, there was one... Dude, I'm still pissed at her to this day because she did some other shit to me that I didn't like. But there's this one lady who specifically was streaming with her model, like, naked and slightly covered, and was putting words on the screen. And basically, like, you could just tell from looking at the stream, her intent was to push the envelope and to make the most sexualized content she could with the little art loophole that they just made. And I was like, why the fuck are you doing this? Like, what? You're knowingly, intentionally griefing everyone right now. It was fucked up. That same person also did some shit that really annoyed me, where they set up a charity stream, and they asked me several months before it happened. They're like, I want to do an event, or I'm playing games during a charity event, and just have people coming in and out. Do you want to do it? And I was like, okay. Sure thing. Why not? I didn't really know this person that well. I wasn't really friends with them, but I've been aware of them for a while. They hadn't done anything that I had seen that was awful yet. I'm sure they'd done stuff that I just hadn't seen, but whatever. I was like, okay. It's for this charity thing. That's cute. And then, I said, I can probably do it, but, like, I'm not sure yet. Like, it's a solid maybe for me. That's what I said to them directly. And then, as we got closer to the event, they asked again, and I didn't say anything because I still wasn't sure. And I forgot to answer the DM. I didn't even, like, follow up because I was like, oh, I gotta check if I can actually do that day, right? Instead of messaging them that back, I just looked at the message at like 5 a.m. and fell asleep, you know? I didn't answer it. And then what they did was they made a poster, or not a poster, they made like an image about, you know, the charity event, and they put my face on it. Now, they told me I was just joining in to play like crap game amongst like 40 other people. This was not something where I'm like a headliner or something. They I don't know where they got a PNG of me. They like ripped a PNG from somewhere. I didn't even give them a PNG thinking like that I would be on an image. And they did that and made an image with a bunch of people, like all the biggest ones too. There were other people that were showing up in bigger capacity, being more active on it, and they didn't even have all those people on there. And then people like me that were more known names, but I didn't even confirm like if I can definitely go or I'll be there. I didn't even answer their last message. They put me on there. And the thing is, this charity stream ended up being really horrifically timed. Now, they had already, this wasn't their fault, they had already planned that for that date months ahead of time. But then something happened that made it a bad time to do charity for that thing, potentially, PR-wise. And they didn't change the dates or anything. But again, I didn't answer that last message. Also because that had happened, and I was like, I'm not sure if I want to do that right now, you know? And then they put my face on, they were like a PNG of me on this event. There were other people that were on there too that didn't even know that they were going to be put on there. And then a bunch of us got harassed for months. People would bring it up for like forever, being like, oh, didn't you take part in this distasteful timed whatever? And I'm like, what? Actually, I didn't even show up, for the record. I saw that it had me on there without me agreeing, and I was like, well, now I'm definitely not fucking showing up. You know, because it just felt weird. Plus the timing of everything, I was like, you're just dragging everyone in to something that we're all kind of like not really chill with right now, you know? The overall idea of the charity and stuff wasn't really the problem. It was just like the timing of a lot of shit that was going on. I was like, I just don't think this is what we do right here, you know? Yeah, I didn't even like answer their recent follow-up of like, okay, can you definitely go? So I was just like, what is happening, man? And then they go and do like the not safe for work thing on Twitch and heavily contribute to the art category, getting that privilege taken from them. And I was like, what is, man? What the fuck? I would have been quite direct. I messaged them when I saw the image. And I said, hey, I am getting harassed over this. And I think with everything going on right now, I'm not going to participate. I was really nice about it. I was just like, I'm not going to do it. I don't think this is the time for this. And they're like, okay, you don't have to show up. Sorry about that. But that was it. That was it. There was no way to really rectify because they'd already posted, you know? So it's just like, alright, well, I'll just get fucked then, I guess. They hadn't done anything else to me, and I don't look into every little person, look at every tiny transgression they do, and then, like, hate them for it, you know what I mean? So I wasn't aware of anything else. Any other reason to be like, oh, let me not fuck with this person or anything. I just was like, no more, you know? But then later I just see more shit, and I'm like, alright, well. Like I said, it's 2020, I should have been more of an asshole about it. It definitely changed up how I interact with people. At least they weren't psychotic about you saying no. No, their reaction was very nice, actually. Their response was very good. I don't remember if they took the image down or edited a new one or if they left it up. I don't remember, but they just were like, hey, I'm just not gonna mention you. And I was like, all right, appreciate that. But, yeah, what a shitty situation, man. I also don't think they thought it was going to get that much of a bad rap, that much bad PR, because it was just a charity thing at the end of the day. It was just bad optics with the timing. But, you know, it's a PR lesson, I guess. You said you're too willing to cut people off. I think that's a good thing. A good trait for an industry like this. No, it wasn't Harry Potter time. No. That was a whole separate can of worms. That was a shame because, you know, like, creator aside, I love the IP, as many people do. Especially, like, if you grew up with it, everything, it's, you know, to a lot of people, the IP is the IP, separate from the creator. But then, like, J.K. Rowling's made it kind of impossible to separate it from her. Like, and she's not just like, I hold beliefs people don't like. She's like, I hold beliefs people don't like. Also, I'm gonna, like, shove it in their face constantly and make as much antagonistic stuff happen with it as possible. Which I'm like, even if I agreed with you, even if I'm, like, on the same side as you, I still hate that attitude, right? Like, it doesn't matter what you're arguing or what side you're on or anything. That attitude fucking sucks. So, like, you know what I mean? So, like, that's just shitty all around, regardless of what we're even arguing for. So, just making it real fucking hard. I don't know. I actually felt like, if you stream the game at that time, but you're upfront about it, and you say, I'm streaming this game so we can enjoy the IP together, but only one of us buys it instead of thousands of my viewers buying it. So we deprive them of that money, but we get the content anyway. It's like low-key piracy, okay? Which is kind of what streaming is. I'm playing a game in front of you. You now know so much about Cobblemon. You've seen so much Cobblemon. You've absorbed the content. You don't even have to play it yourself. Right? And streaming does that. Where you guys get to see content of games in real time as if you're playing it without playing it. So I was kind of like, hey, I think actually people streaming this is probably good because then, you know, they have to say it like this, though. You have to present this to your audience constantly, but being able to say, like, I'm doing this so you don't have to, right? Not bad. I don't think people were saying it like that, though. That might not even have been their angle. And, I feel like when too many people are already of the opinion, they're like, if you stream it, you're supporting it. You just have to go along with it and be like, you know what? All right, then I won't stream it. Right? Like, the public opinion won't always align with what you think is logical. They won't always hear you out, so you just gotta be like, all right, you know, throw up your hands and say, okay. I don't know. I played that game. I played the fuck out of that game because one of my friends was developing it and worked on it and was super proud of the project. And this was before she started going psycho and like saying crazy shit. And they told me about the project and I was so excited for it. And then like stuff started happening and I was like, ooh, is your project gonna be okay? And so they came back later when it was released and said, I'm gonna give you a code so you don't have to buy it. So you don't have to like, in their words, you don't have to support that like that prick, you know? That was what they said. And I was like, hey, I'll take a free code. I was like, I wasn't gonna buy it. But if you're giving it to me for free, I'll play it because it's a game my friend worked on, you know? And like, and it's an IP I like. So I had it for free, so I was like, all right, now I'll play it. It was a fun game. It was good. But I wasn't gonna buy it. I was sad. I was like, oh man, it's a shame I won't get to play it. So thank God they came through. Otherwise, I probably would have skipped it entirely. I don't know. But yeah, I was always of the mindset that like, if something is a controversial creator, then streaming it or making videos out of it, but saying very clearly like, y'all, I'm doing this so you don't because the, you know, creator is fucking awful or whatever, like, it can be done. I just don't think people approach it like that. This biome is really cool. Dang. Look at that. You felt bad for ESL streamers during that time, especially if they had no idea? Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's a really Western thing to be like this in general. On the internet, to be like that. I think a lot of the time when people freak out over something, the sentiment is correct, but there's a lot of people virtue signaling. There's a lot of people just trying to collect their cool points on the internet. Like, you know, it gets really clusterfucky and people overreact to an insane degree. They witch hunt people to an insane degree. I think that doesn't really happen outside the West nearly as much about the same things. It does about other things. So a lot of people from a lot of other areas just like don't get that. And I won't fault them, you know, because I know they don't know. They just don't know. I think the right move would have been you stream that game, but then you set up a charity goal at the same time for a charity that directly opposes the creator's views. Right? So, like, you stream the game, have people watching, but then you also have, like, you know, something up on the screen being like, we're trying to raise money for this, and I'm bringing attention to this. Don't buy the game. Instead, put what you would have purchased on the game or spent on the game into this instead. Right? And I know some people did that. I feel like that was kind of like a good move for it. Because you're showing yourself actively trying to push things in a good direction. People tried that. It didn't satiate the naysayers. Oh, I know. I'm saying I think, like, morally, operationally, whatever you want to say, that's the right move. What is on paper the right move is often not what people are gonna want, because those people just don't want anything other than you to bend the knee to exactly what they think you should do. A lot of the time when you try to help, people fire back at you even worse. Which is just so shit. Yeah, you put it as a lot of people nowadays have had their critical thinking skills atrophy. It's so insanely true. It's scary. Ooh, Wizard Tower. Here we go. I don't know, I just feel like the internet's been like that for a while, and I don't think we can change that or make that any better. I feel like it's always going to be that way. So being good at PR means, like, walking on eggshells constantly. Sometimes you're just like, I don't care about PR today. Or in this situation, I don't. I just want to say what I want to say. Fuck it. And that's fine, too. Thank you for the raid. I think the worst for me was when when people were doing all the discourse about shoujo and auditions, and Zen was putting herself out there as someone who, like, wants smaller creators and was just like, hey, smaller creators can apply for this, by the way. We are looking for that. People started, like, freaking the fuck out, as they always did. And I saw Zen kind of saying that alone, and knowing the internal discussions and how they were going and what was going on at that time, which was at a time when we all thought we had budget. So we were all kind of, like, supporting that, you know? We were like, oh, this would be really great. There are differing levels of opinion there, but definitely, like, it was fine. So, I saw Zen getting destroyed, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna pull a bad PR move right now. I just backed her up because I was just so frustrated seeing Zen, like, post that, and no one else. So people were only going after Zen, and I was like, brother, there are plenty others that feel this way right now. That's just the only one posting about it. So I tried to, like, draw a little fire away from her, maybe. Kinda, sorta. It was a bizarre situation. What a weird day. Yeah, she suffered immensely for it. She did. I mean, Zen on the back end was always really adamant about us growing. She was like, guys, we need to grow. Like, if we want things to work out well, we want to succeed, like, we need to grow. We need more people. And we need to bring up smaller creators and try to grow some people. There were other people that were like, I think to find success, the best thing we could do is actually the opposite. And, keep it a smaller group, but just instead focus budget on, like, content and production and that kind of stuff, and just focus on, rather than bringing in more people, pushing out more content, more videos of the existing people, because we don't actually do that well. We actually don't do that, like, at all for the most part. So that would be a better use of our resources, you know. And there were differing opinions, but no one was, like, arguing about it, and no one was like, if someone wanted something else, they were like, no, definitely not. It was more so just like, I think this is the better move. I was one of the latter. I was actually like, I think it'd be cool to grow, but I think we should just do it really small, really piecemeal. Maybe take in, like, one person here or there really slowly as needed, but we focus on content and stuff. And then once that's, like, what I said, I was like, when that's going and that's in a good spot and we feel really good about it and we know how much that costs, what budget that takes, everything, then we look at like, okay, maybe now we bring in some more people, like a little more at a rapid pace, or we bring in more small creators or whatever it is, you know? But I was just like, this was before any of us had any inkling about like financial issues. My thing, I was just like, hey, if we don't even have like a great content pipeline of the existing group, what's even the point of bringing in other people when like we're not doing shit? that was basically what I said. I was like, well, you guys don't do shit. So what we can do, bring in some more people, sell the merch, and not do shit. Let's get that short up, and then think about this. We're like jumping the gun here, opening auditions and doing all this stuff when like our shit isn't straightened out, you know? I was complaining. I was just like, what are we doing? It just felt like a weird prioritization. I was like, I don't think this is unimportant. It's just, how can we prioritize this when some members are sitting here begging for like a content producer, right? Like, you know? And then they were, of course, reassuring, oh, well, we definitely do have budget, and we definitely, we're gonna work on that for sure. And I was like, okay, well, I guess my opinion doesn't matter, and you're gonna make the decision anyway, so go ahead. I didn't say that directly like that to them, but I, like, really alluded to it. I laid it on, you know, thick enough, I felt. I was pretty sure. Maybe I didn't. Or maybe they willingly ignored it, which I think is more likely. But I was just like, man. I just felt bad because I was like, if we're going to bring in a smaller creator and we want them to succeed, and we don't even have like a content pipeline to build them up, then we're not going to build them up. They're just going to get thrown in there, and we're going to be like, now grow. Haha, good luck. You know? And I was like, that's kind of shitty. We should, like, figure our shit out. Because I was trying to pitch to them, too. I was like, it would be so much better. Imagine the growth somebody could have if you bring in a small creator after we have, like, super regular, like, well-edited shorts going up, and in our videos doing well as far as, like, how they're produced. Videos done with intention, not just being like these, there we go, these random ass highlights, but them actually being videos that feel intentional and feel like they do anything for us in our community. All of that. It's all I wanted. Felt like it wasn't asking for too much because pretty much every other content group like has some measure of that. And I would always point at like OTV. I'd be like, look, they hired Broden. OTV was like, hey, Broden, be our producer. I don't know what order it happened in, but somehow they just said, let's get one guy, and that one guy makes sure that their shit happens. And they have great video content coming out. Sometimes they stream together, sometimes they don't. But they have one guy who just keeps it together because his main thing is making sure their content is happening. And I was like, that's all we need. And then once we get that rolling and we figure out what that costs us and everything, then if we brought someone in at that point, we could then actually really help them and launch them instead of just giving them some followers and a little CCB boost and being like, haha, good luck, you know? But it was just, I don't know. Obviously, we know now, like, what the deal was with that, but at the time, it was so confusing. The key is the one guy, for real. It's true, man. I was just like, we just need to be intentional with stuff. And then in the middle of that, in the middle of us complaining about that, they then launched auditions. And I was like, bro. This is exactly the thing I said we're, like, not ready for. And not just me. I say I, but, like, multiple people were like, we're not ready for this. And I was like, we should just scout people for the time being. You have people that are interested. Like I said, Alma was originally supposed to join with me as a duo. And then was later asked. I was like, why don't you just not launch auditions? Bring her in. Talk to, like, one or two other people that maybe you were thinking of. Do that. And then later think about this stuff, but like, you know, I don't know. From the uninformed outside, I thought that was the point of the shitpost guy that co-owned. He was completely like checked out. Just to peel back the curtain a little bit, when the other 3 members left previously, like the year I joined before that, that was a big shakeup for him, and he was kind of checked out from there. He still did marketing stuff, but he kind of got like put into that role of just that, and then that was all he did, was just like some marketing stuff. So when if some like collaboration was happening between us and a brand, and he would be there to like work on some of that stuff, but it's kind of it, you know. So I don't know all the facts and details still about some of that. But yeah, I don't think he was actually touching finances. I know some people are like freaking out online. I don't think he was. There's still a chance. I don't know. I could always discover something I didn't know, but that one, I'm like, bro was actually checked out the whole time. He has expressed he feels really bad now in hindsight for having been checked out, and was like, maybe if I fucking wasn't, could have noticed like some of the actual bad shit, not just like, oh, it's just not doing so well, you know. And I was like, yeah, well, too little too late, right? Hearing that there were people / documents showing the talents IRL sickens me. I sat on a call with one of the JP members for hours one night, talking to them about that, trying to help them figure out where it came from, who they could talk to know what was actually shown, because even they didn't know until someone was like, oh, by the way, faces were shown on a pitch deck, and they were like, what? I still don't know if that pitch deck was 100% real, but I know some things in there were, like a couple things. But it's still like a maybe. I don't fucking know. I just remember sitting with one of them and just reassuring them and going over whatever facts we did have, and just, it was like 6 a.m. my time. I was just on a call with them for a while, just trying to hold it down, you know. So that legal mindset YouTuber claims to have a talent contract, but who knows what to believe anymore. You know, I'm gonna say right now, I don't like the way that guy handles a lot of this stuff. First of all, that I did actually look at that. It says employee in it several times. I will say right now, just to confirm for people, none of the talents were employees. None of the talents were employees. Okay? So if you see employee in a contract, it is from most likely a staff member, if it's even real. I don't even know. But I just want to say that. I have not seen anything that I think is a plausible talent contract out there. He claims to have seen both talent employee. He claims a lot of things. Look, I'm not gonna say like I hate the guy or anything like that, but the dude has really weirdly represented a lot of things. And he says a lot of vague shit, like, ooh, I've seen this, but gives no proof of it. And then he'll be like, I can't because of legal reasons. And I'm like, you're not under NDA with these people. Like, what? You know, it's different for you. I don't know. He also hops on every controversy, every drama thing, which I think as a creator doing what he's doing, it makes sense, but I just don't like it. And he's just, yeah, he's content farming. So he is incentivized to make whatever bold claims he can. Therefore, it's just hard for me to look at that and like take him seriously. He's a drama tuber that allegedly has a law degree. Yeah, I don't even know if, can we verify that he has a law degree? If he has a degree, has he practiced much? You can pass the bar and still be shit. You could pass the bar and be great. I don't know. So, I would just take everything there with a grain of salt. There's so many terrible internet lawyers. There are a lot of them, yeah. Look at this town. I like the way these are set up. I like those. I'm just saying, you said the actual quote-unquote employees got paid to not end up in bankruptcy early. I think Kason explained that in the early days. Yeah, basically, like, we all thought, any of us, I say we all, but any of us that, like, were predicting that the company wasn't going to last long, mostly just because we thought the business model wasn't good. We were all kind of sitting around being like, yeah, I think they are... Oh, nice. We're sitting around saying, I think they probably are gonna run out of money within the next couple of years if they don't get further investment or they don't change up their strategy, right? That's what we were all saying, that those of us that were standing there and talking about this and predicting this. We all thought, like, they're on this track, they're on this path, not, they're already well beyond it. And spending money they don't have and shit like that, right? But there was a big sentiment growing of, like, this isn't going to work long term, clearly. So we thought, you know, they're going to pay out debts that they owe, probably, to town. This is a lot of us didn't even know other people were owed money. Basically all of us. Anyone who was owed something wasn't really that concerned because you tend to get paid on, like, net 90, like, quarterly, right? And then a lot of us would, to keep our identities safer, something that's really common that people do with corpos is they have the corpo hold funds, and instead of paying them out every single time, they keep funds, and then when that person needs to pay something, like pay an artist, pay a whoever, the company pays them. That way, you don't risk things like PayPal accidentally exposing your name or, you know, having to give someone your bank account info so you can wire money. That kind of stuff. So there's a lot of people were aware they had money in with the company, but some people weren't trying to pull their money out because they always had the company do things this way. And then it wasn't until a lot of people started asking to have their money at once that then people learned, oh, suddenly there's an issue, right? Now they're not actually paying us. Because people had gotten paid previously. Or like for me, I even said it earlier, like I had like artists that need to be paid. I had rigging for models to be paid, whatever, and they paid those bills. So I had no reason to believe that the money didn't exist because the money was getting spent out. Right? So I was totally fine with that. I was chill with that. For Mouse, that was her big scare. Yeah, she never... I guess she never wanted to pull out certain amounts of funds. She might have previously, but, you know, maybe not like all of it. Because, yeah, a lot of us would have them just, like, you know, pass money from their hands to someone that needed to be paid for something rather than us doing it directly, because then you can, you know, protect your identity. Which is a major reason why people sign to a lot of things. So. But yeah, we all kind of were thinking that if any of us were looking at the business and being like, I don't think this is going to work out, the thought process was, they're not going to make enough to be able to pay their employees, so they're probably going to drop employees. It's going to become a skeleton crew, and then they're going to have to decide if they either want to get rid of it, maybe sell it to talent entirely, and we take on the costs, or you know, or do something else. No one thought that they were completely insolvent, meaning like any money that they were holding for any reason, including for debts to us or whatever, was just gone or being spent. That really wasn't apparent until quickly before it crumbled, when people started trying to pull their money out. Like me as an example, I was leaving, so I was like, all right, let me get this. Right? Zen was leaving. All right, let me get this because I'm leaving. Other members that had maybe pulled out some amounts, but not everything, were just kind of aware of shit being weird, so people started going, okay, let me pull my money out, right? Like let me test this. And then when they're given a hard time, that was the nail in the coffin for a lot of people. Or the thing that really had them understanding just how bad it was shaping up to be. Because before that, there was a lot of plausible deniability. Oh, it's those. Okay. So that'd be a crazy leap. Can't blame not knowing with no transparency. Yeah, I mean, how the fuck would we know? Sort of the core basic function the agency was supposed to be serving. Yeah, the main thing everyone wants is just like, yo, identity stuff, please, thank you. These aren't usually that good. Ooh, look at that longhouse. And you said she almost had to get a job in Streamless because the payments stopped for so long. I fucking wish I knew, too. Like, I didn't know until she said that on stream that she had, like, asked for her money previously or multiple times. I understand why she didn't. I really wish she had immediately, like, gone to EN members and gone, have you been paid? Have you tried to take out your money? You know, like... But I know why she didn't, so it's, you know, don't blame her at all. You think the IDF money would be the last thing they'd touch if they want to stay down low? Yeah, it's so many levels of unbelievable. I'm still, I mean, it's been like, what, a bit over a month? I'm still in disbelief. Some folks had wondered if they were completely insolvent and they were waiting for Hulk to start breaking NDAs so he could sue for money. Yeah, I mean, that's why, like, I really didn't, speak on anything until it was already brought up by someone else. Because I could speak on anything that was already brought up and was public knowledge, but if something wasn't public knowledge and then I brought it up, that could be a problem. So what I did was I tried to drop the hints I could in a way that could not be, like, turned against me in court. But also at the time when I left, a lot of this stuff was not known to any of us, or to me at least. So I was trying to not crash out too hard, because I felt like a lot of members at that point were still like really wanting to stay and to try and like fix stuff. And I was leaving over complaints I had about the company, not even relating to just finances. It was about shitty operations and lack of transparency in general. Didn't matter what it was about. I was just like, I don't like this. Others weren't quite seeing it just yet, or they were seeing some of it, but they felt like they wanted to give it a really good try to fix. And I said, okay, I've already tried for a long while, so I'm not willing. So with me leaving, I wasn't trying to step on what they were trying to fix. You know? I thought it was a lost cause, but I was just like, well, they'll see it eventually, and, you know. I'll be here when they get out, you know? I was just thinking it was, like, inevitable that it would slowly burn. But yeah, none of us knew they were completely insolvent. That shit was crazy. When that finally dropped, I was just like, what? I was really relieved, though, because I was, like, thinking that, it was going to take another year or two for people to start leaving, or thinking that there's an issue or whatever. I was worried that something would actually get fixed, that they would get that investment and then continue to operate like shit. And I was like, God, man, this sucks. I was just like, this fucking sucks. But no, thankfully, I say thankfully as if it's a good thing, but you know, from my perspective, it was very relieving. Very, very relieving that I was able to change up how I could talk about things at some point, because I really wanted to, but I just, like, couldn't before that. You always pulled for them, yeah, Alex. A lot of people did. This looks like Nintendo Land here. We all did too. I mean, like, I did too. I wanted shit to go well. So I spent a lot of time trying to make shit go well instead of working on just some of my own content that I used to work on. Oh, this looks like a Firewatch tower. It's cute. So you assumed they had like a 5-person employee back on tops because their model never made sense to you? Yeah, you know, it's crazy. I did too. I completely did too. For the longest time. So when they first asked me to join, I was never told how many employees there were or who was what or anything like that. I was just brought in, and the only employees I was aware of were the ones that were in Discord, which was just the managers and, like, a couple of people, a couple of names. And I thought even that was, like, more than expected, but I knew they had investments previously, so I was like, okay, they're probably just hiring more than they need because they can. There were plenty of employees that existed that were just not on the Discord. And I was given no visibility. I had no idea. So I didn't know that they had like 25 plus employees. I think it was 26, 27 that is quoted at full-time. I didn't know that they had that many until what they would do is like yearly, or when it made sense, sometimes every 6 months, whenever it made sense. They would sit with us and do a quote-unquote leadership call, right? Where each member would get to sit with some people in leadership, and they would have slides of just like, here's where we're at, here's what we want to do, just almost like a pitch deck of what they're planning and how things went last year, etc. And it would just be like a state of the union, you know, kind of thing. And they would show that to us. So they showed me one, I don't remember when it was, but they showed me one at some point into having been there for a while. And they were like, here's how our last couple of years went. And it showed money in and money out. I don't think the numbers were 100% real, but I think they were pretty damn close. I think the totals were right. Just what they said they spent it on was probably like not exactly it. But it said the number of full-time employees on that slide. And then it said, like, there was a bar chart, a segmented bar chart. So it's a singular bar for the year, and then sections of the bar saying this many dollars spent on this category, that many dollars spent on that category. And it was just like 4 major, like, large categories. And one of them was staff salaries. And it was a lot of money. And then it said, on the side of that slide, it said, like, 26 or 27 FTEs. And I was like, what the fuck? I was in the middle of a call with them looking at slides, and that was when I like learned that they had that many employees. And I said, pause. I was with the CEO and the COO. I said, pause. I said, you have more than 20 employees? So you have 26? You have 27? Whatever the number. I can't remember if it's 26 or 27. I was like, you have what? And they said it like it was a nice thing. I remember going to be like, yeah, we actually have quite a large team. And I was like, for what? They just like didn't really know how to answer me. I don't think they expected me to be like, ew, at a large staff. I thought they expected me to be like, yay, that's so good. That means we're doing so well or something. I don't know. I was looking at how much the staff had bloated year over year and everything. And I was looking at like the number, the spend going up. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, I was like, huh? And I had never had that kind of like reaction in a call with them previously because I hadn't seen anything ridiculous yet. But I saw that and I was like, hey, all due respect, what do those people do? And I was like, because obviously I see managers managing individuals. Even then, I feel like we have a lot of managers. And I think for the time spent, like you could probably whittle that down. That's number one. Number two, they had like 6 JP staff for 2 members. At the time, we didn't have Nova. They had 2 members. And I was like, what the fuck do you have 6 staff for? Like, and the thing is, it'd be one thing if a lot of these people were contractors, but they were listed on there as FTEs. I don't know if that's 100% true nowadays. I wonder if they said that to justify the overall cost looking like what it was or something. I don't know. I have no clue. But at that point in time, they were presented to me as these are full-time employees. So I was like, what the fuck do you have 6 full-time staff in JP for? For 2 members. This was before they had ever announced to us that like we were getting Nova. I was just like, what is this? And they were like, well, we plan to expand. We want to do more with JP. And I was like, okay, you could bring in more people with just that. And I said, and a couple contractors. Like, why are they all full-time? And they were like, well, it's, you know, we're putting in a lot of groundwork for this stuff. And I was like, okay, that's good. Still don't. Okay. I was like, all right, fine. And then I was like, what employees do we have? And I said, can I get like a list of everyone who works for the company and like what they do? Because if I have this many people at my disposal, I'd love to talk to them and utilize them. I feel like there's so much more I could do probably if I knew who they were. And I could talk to them about stuff. And they were like, oh, well, you know, deflecting. So at some point after that, I could not get the like 20 something employees, FTEs out of my head. That shit never left my brain since that. That was like the part where I was like, this is fucked. Though I am used to startups bloating. So, you know. But I was like, this shit ain't gonna live if we stay like this. So I couldn't get that out of my head. And I was just like, hey, can I have an org chart? I was like, it doesn't even need to like look good. I just want a list of everyone, like what department they're in and blah, 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 so I can like contact people about the right things. And the COO said to me something about, how did he word it? I don't remember how he worded it exactly. I'm going to paraphrase. He said basically like, staff don't like to interact with talent too much. Like the ones that don't already interact with us. He was trying to say that those people don't really like to because their jobs are very separate from us and they feel it's inappropriate to interact. They're more on the corpo side and they shouldn't be like talking to us about every little thing and all of that. And I was like, what? Yeah, what? Like I was just like, what? And I was like, I don't... He was trying to claim that it was because of the past, because of the 3 members that left. So since then, you know, we feel like we got too close to talent, too attached, and we wanted to keep separate, like what's like Corpa and what's just like talent side stuff. And I was like, what? It was weird. I was like, we're a talent company. And your catchphrase is talent first. Like, should we not do this? And I said, okay, it's understandable if stuff happened in the past, but I think we can, like, handle it now. And he was still, well, you know. And that was when I gave up. I was like, I can't help these people. I can't help these people. I remember talking to one other member in particular, the two of us sitting in a call at one point. And she had just done her leadership call too. And I had done mine a couple days before. And I was like, did you do your call? And she was like, yeah. And I was just like, what was that? And she was like, what was that? And we both were like discussing our thoughts on everything with that. And I was just like, this shit's weird, man. That's when we started like keeping our eyes peeled. But that shit was weird. I don't know. I really didn't like them talking about old talent who weren't there anymore and trying to say that like, oh, we operate differently now in a way that I thought was bad, you know, because of that. And he was trying to say it like it was a traumatic experience for them. You know, like for the staff, like it was the same conversation where he talked about saying we don't do group meetings anymore because they just get so toxic. I talked about this the other day. We don't do group meetings anymore because they just get so toxic, and it's, you know, it's just such a bad thing. And I was like, what? Yeah, for them. I was like, what? And I think after that discussion, I was like, okay, well, this person either doesn't get it to that extent or they're doing this shit on purpose. Like, there's just no other way. And it's hard to believe that someone is, like, unknowingly, you know, like... Yeah, Faye really did. I don't blame her. Sounds like how they knew how to start a company but not run a business. Yeah, 100%. Three VTubers traumatized, an $11+ million corporation into insolvency is kind of a badass story. It would go crazy. It would go so hard. Shit was just so bizarre, man. The first letter name of the former talent got me howling. Yeah, and it wasn't just one person that did that. There's another person there that I was really chill with for a long time. I was really chill with this person. The moment they started doing that, referring to them as like single letters, I was like, what? I don't know. I just, the switch flipped completely, and I was like, all right, never mind on this one. It was weird. Bleeding 11 mil on an infinite money machine still takes me out. I mean, I've like literally sat down and calculated it. If they just had like a 10-person staff, had only the existing talents, took the existing cuts that they did, didn't increase anything or change anything, and just did a little bit of a better job to the degree that I'm used to from like other companies, would have been fine. Would have been totally fine. Maybe we would not have been always funding a concert, you know, through company funds on our 6th year or whatever. But shit would not have crumbled. Damn, there's nothing in here. don't know. I'm just still so confused about a lot of it. I'm also trying my best to not assume that literally everyone was acting in bad faith. Because I don't know that about everybody. It's really easy to learn that about some people and then just start assuming, and I'm trying to not be that guy. But if they weren't, like, actively doing something, they were probably, like, really negligent, you know? Ooh, fossil. Huge fossil, hidden ability fossil. Alright. The waypoint. Okay, that way I can come back here if I want. Okay, we need plant life for this. What if they're stupid and malicious? Yeah, that's my mindset. That's the conversation I had with people when I was, like, sitting down with some talent and pointing out stuff to them, and I was like, hello, this is a call for me to point stuff out to you. I was like, okay, here's what we're seeing. I had a whole Fig Jam board set up where I just took notes on everything. And I was just like, here are all the issues we're seeing. Here are the possible explanations. And everything was either like... literally everything was that, like, either they're this dumb, or they're malicious, or both. it was like that on a lot of stuff. There were a few things I thought were more reasonable, or like, it was just so obscured we couldn't tell what the fuck was going on with it. And this was, again, before knowing about the money shit. Like, perfect example, sponsors. Can you guys think of a single reason for them to not try to get us more sponsors? When I was either with another company or doing it myself or with an assistant, I always got way more sponsors for myself outside of the company. Way more. And it was always myself or with the help of, like, one person for it, right? And they had 2 to 3, depending on the time period, 2 to 3 staff dedicated to biz dev, which is like getting us sponsorships and reaching out to cons to have con appearances, stuff like that. I was like, I can't think of a single reason for them to not be actively just doing outbound emails and messages to try and get us shit, right? They just weren't. They just weren't. They just weren't, that's all, right? They would get us a couple things. I found out they were in some cases later on. There were a lot of cases where, they would, like, only ever pitch us as a group. And I was like, why the fuck won't you pitch us individually to events and stuff, or to sponsors? And what they would do is they would just try to pitch us as a group because they were able to net more money that way, to my understanding. They would, you know, if I get one member to play this game, then I can get, you know, $100 and I can take a percentage of that 100. But if I can get 4 members, I can pitch them instead of at 400. Sometimes I can pitch them at like 500, 600 because it's like a cool group stream. It's a higher idea of event. It's a bigger pitch. And then, you know, then there's just more money coming in. But that would end up having a lot of us lose out on individual sponsorships a lot of the time, because if they didn't accept the group one, they wouldn't also pitch us as individuals. So there's a lot of shit that companies would just be like, no, we're not doing that. And we would never know about it. We didn't know what they were pitching us for or what. We only saw what actually went through. And this was something I complained about for a long time as well. I was like, I know how this shit works because I do a lot of this myself. I was always able to just do my own stuff on the side, so I always did. So I always took a lot of sponsors, and other members would be like, how are you getting so many? And I'd be like, well, because I do it like this. And you can't rely on them for it. You know? Was it the same for you? Also, like Mouse, they blocked her to attend some cons. Was it the same for you? As far as I know, no. There were one or two situations where they lost it for me. Like, I was supposed to attend a thing, and because of, like, our business people not doing a certain thing, I didn't get it. But as far as I know, it wasn't them for me actively blocking. It was more fumbling. Like, fumbling terribly. There were times where there was, like, money on the table, like an offer from a con where it's just, hey, free money, do this event. And they just wouldn't email people back in a timely fashion, and then would lose the sponsorship because of that. Like, literally free money, all you had to do was email back and have, like, probably 5 more back and forth email exchanges, at most. And we, the talent, would take on all the prep to get ready for the event, all that stuff. Like, the employee does not have to do anything there. There was one con that was offering money to me to attend. And I talked to them, and my assistant talked to them. My assistant got an email from them saying, like, my assistant was like, I'm gonna ask them about other members too. Do they want other people? Do they have budget for that and they want to spend it on us? Because we can just pipeline them more people. Why not? And do it as a group thing. And I was like, yeah, just pitch it to them, see what they think. And they were very willing, and they were like, yep, we would love to do this. Here's the amount of money on the table. And it was like really good. It was more than we would usually get. So I was like, oh, that's pretty great. And so my assistant passes it to a biz dev person from VShojo. And is like, they just need to know, the con just needs to know, like, their demographic data. They requested that, and like 1 or 2 other things to validate some stuff. Basic information. This biz dev person did not email back. They just didn't email back. We asked them to follow up a couple times. We pinged them. There was a server that we had where we could ping them. And this person just was, like, not checking their pings. My manager from VShojo kept pinging that person to remind them. Even though my manager wasn't involved in those communications, he was trying his best. he was really trying his best. That's why I always say, like, I really, really appreciate the managers. He was trying so hard to, like, get this to go through. And I was just like, all this person had to do was email back. And I was going to get money for, like, 4 other members if they all wanted to do it, to be paid to go to an event, which we don't always get paid for, you know? So I was like, this is going to be a really cool thing. And they just didn't answer stuff. I was just like, what? Why do this? And then I brought this up to leadership, and I was like, hey, look, you showed me this pitch deck about the company, and you said you have, like, this many FTEs and all this stuff, but I keep feeling like scenarios like this keep happening. Is there oversight to tell if these FTEs are putting full-time hours in, like, for real? If they're doing their jobs well? Anything? Because here's what I've observed. And I gave them, like, a couple specific scenarios of this literally just happened, blah, blah, blah. I can give you emails if you want, you know, etc. So I'm just looking out for, like, the work the company's doing. And it was just like, oh, man, yeah, we should look at that. Thanks for bringing this up to us. We'll look into it. And then, like, nothing happened. They at one point let someone go. But the thing is, that person had told me previously that they were already looking at other jobs because they just wanted to do something different. But they told me, like, oh, you know that thing you asked for? We let that person go. Like as if it was their idea or something. And I thought that was weird. I was just like, what? Hi, Jinzu. Sorry for... Jinzu, you can crash out my DMs anytime. Yeah, no, I was just, like, so confused by it. I was like, what? I'm trying to bring this up so we can, like, get shit done. That's when I lost faith, when I was, like, pointing out issues with, like, hey, this employee or that employee needs to do this. And I wasn't even like trying to get them to get rid of those employees. There was one employee later who told me, like a staff member told me after the fact, they were like, hey, yeah, I actually was told that you were trying to get rid of certain people. Like, because you didn't like them. They said someone higher up told them, like, I was trying to get rid of people. Because I was pointing out, like, really, really egregious mistakes that people were making. And I'm like, what? I don't know at what point or who misrepresented what in that way. But I'm like, dog, if there's a whole bunch of money on the table, all someone has to do is email a couple bits of information back, and they don't, and they do this multiple times and lose money for all of us, company included, you know, company included, all of us, multiple times. Do you want me to not bring it up? Like, what? Of course I'm gonna say something. What? I was just so confused. I was like, what? I don't know. I don't know. So for me, there was just so much that was just bit by bit, like, convincing me to be like, I have to leave, man. I just have to. It didn't matter if I had faith in certain people and not in others or whatever. The problem was that, like, if someone wasn't doing what they should be doing, no one would do anything about it. And then knowing that they're bleeding money, I didn't know to what extent, but, you know, knowing that they were definitely bleeding money and they were on track to not do well, I was like, I can't. The fuck hired the fuck? I don't know. It's a shame because I on a personal level, that person was nice. I'm gonna say this right now. This is why I'm not, like, naming names too. That person was nice. I just think they weren't good at their job. I even made that really clear when I talked to leadership about it. I was like, look, I don't hate this person. I just, they've done this thing like 5 times. And they've actively lost us all, like, money. And I totaled up. I was like, this is how much they've lost. Just me in money I could have had from doing these activities. And then how much you guys would have made from it. Which would have paid for that person's hours for, like, the month for sure, you know? And I was like, it just makes no sense to me, so... I don't know why we're not looking at this. I don't know, it stunk. Yeah, Garrick. I think that was the thing that bothered me the most, was after the fact, having a couple staff members tell me that there were, like, some really awful narratives about members. People claiming that some of us wanted to, like, get rid of staff or something. Apparently when I had I set up a meeting with Gunn, with some members, not all, just the ones who had been, like, actively complaining about some things, like a couple months back. I set up a meeting with Gunn. I said, I want you and the members to sit here and you just hear us out, because people are feeling like when they complain to, like, their managers or to whoever, they're not sure if it's getting to you. We're not sure what you're aware of, etc. So we sat there and we just wanted to have a meeting, and the meeting went pretty well as far as vibes. We just sat there and laid out stuff and spoke our piece, whatever, right? And we ended it, and Gunn was he was like, thank you so much for laying this out. Like, I appreciate the transparency, I really do. That's what he was saying to us, and it was like kind of a positive end to the call. And then I find out later, one former staff told me within, like, the last couple of weeks, that apparently they were told when that meeting was going to happen, they were told the talents just want to put him in a call and, like, beat him up, basically. They won't let any other staff join the call. I was like, what? Who the fuck said that? I have the DM where I reached out to him. I was just like, hey, would you be down for a call this date? I didn't even tell him what it was about. I was just like, would you be down for a call? It'd be, you know, it's really important. What? And then when the group chat was made for the call, I was just like, yeah, we just want to go over some things that we think, like, need changing to keep us feeling good about this. Like, I was presenting it real nicely, and I was stating it because other people were a bit more upset, and I was able to not say it in an upset way. That shit freaked me out when I heard that. I was like, what? How long did some staff hear this stuff? I don't know. And I say some because I don't think all of them were hearing this shit and saying nothing to us, but, you know, it was weird. It was really weird. He's not ready yet. He's not done cooking. Sounds like they were trying to make enemies out of everyone to keep people confused about what was going on. Yeah. I think keeping us confused or asking for information and not having it allowed things to be prolonged. The more we were like, I need to investigate what happened, the longer they could let it keep happening, I guess. Which is why there was a point where I was like, I have to go. I can't stay and try to help or do anything anymore. Like, I gotta leave, gotta cut it. Okay, moment of truth. Stantler. What's his hidden ability? What? Sap Sipper. What the hell is Sap Sipper? Stantler, Sap Sipper. Grass type. Oh, when they're hit with a grass type move, their attack is increased by 1 stage, and the move will have no effect on them. People just aren't going to use grass on them to begin with. Okay, well, I've got a hidden ability, Sap Sipper Stantler. Huge. Doesn't matter. What matters is I've got this shiny Infernape, and I've got hidden ability Speed Boost Blaziken, okay? That's the juice. That's the squeeze. Actually, I gotta... Ooh, we did start out with good speed IVs. These are actually pretty good. He hasn't fought anyone yet. He's a little baby. We might not have to change his IVs. Like we can trade him up. We could leave it. Okay, and then EVs will do. He's huge. No, this isn't Siren Server. This is Apes. Nice. He can never fight anyone until we get these speed up. Unless I go in EV train, but... that's a whole separate thing. You guys want to see my shiny Infernape? It's pink. Pink monkey. And I got my beautiful son. But even better, check it. He's surfing because he's so cool. So fucking cool. What is that? He's just like a bunch of stacks of coins. And I got my shiny haunch. It's pink. Oh! Oh, my apricorn leaves. Hold on. There we go. Oh, look at you. You like my gold dango. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get netherite scrap if I can, because if I can get that, I can feed it to him. So you feed him 999 coins to turn him into a gold dango from Gimme Ghoul. But then if you keep feeding him the scrap, let me show you. Cobblemon gold dango forms. It starts from like his feet and works its way up. But you can slowly cover him in netherite scrap. And then he can end up looking like this. If you only do a little bit, it just puts it on like pants. I think as you go, it does like a layer of pixels here and there. I want to make him so cool. I want to make him cool as hell, dude. Look at him pointing. So freaking cool. This shit still ain't working. It's like functioning, the hoppers just are not chaining together. What did Samish say? Did you use my bioshroom for your chest, Caroline? So accusatory, I love it. Did I use my quick balls or did I put them in here? Where did I drop my quick balls somewhere? Oh no, they're here, they're there. Thank you. I'm just blind because it's, you know, I've been streaming for 500 hours. Okay. I do have build plans, I'm just not worrying about them over getting this shit fixed up. I need a few things done. I'm not worried about streaming a long time tonight because I'm tomorrow's Saturday and I don't stream on Saturdays at all. So I have storage. Obviously I want to move some stuff over and like just hide that in the wall at some point, add more chests and then just have that showing. PC and healing is good. Fossil station is good. This thing I'll figure out why the hoppers aren't working and make sure this is automated properly and then enclose this side too. I should automate these. I think that's it. Do I even need anything else? I think we just have to keep exploring. Grinding on up. When does Siren come back? Siren! Siren, come back to our love shack. I'll figure it out. I don't know if I want to leave this natural or like change it, but the mud makes a squelching noise. Yeah, I want to change that out. Yeah, she's at V Expo. Can I make furniture? How do I make it though? So. Hmm. Okay, so it's just a lot of nice little placeable things. Okay. I will make her a couch before she comes back. I will a couch and a tasteful chair. Okay, well anyway, much got done today. Wait, I'm a Minecraft YouTuber. We did so much today, guys. Woo. Wait. It was so great. Woo! I will not be back tomorrow. I might play and stuff, but I'll probably get a bunch of chores and work done. And hopefully have something really fun next week. Just depends on what gets done. Maybe the week after. And then... So working on my Minecraft server, so when this one's done, then there's a period of time where there's nothing, and then at some point mine will be done. We can launch that. Excited for that. And then at some point Mouse will do a server as well. Afterward. I don't know when that's happening. But it'll happen when it happens. And then, yeah, that's all I got for now. Goodbye. I'm gonna go eat food. Let me pick somebody and raid. It's late. Who's even streaming? I'm like always up this late. But I don't even know who's around. Oh my god, Tony's awake. Wait, and he's on Twitch. Wait, Tony's around. Oh, dude. We gotta go over to my goat Tonish. He's been live for 45 minutes. Why is he always around at like the most cooked hours? He's had a really, really rough year. And he has not talked about all of it on stream. He's had a rough fucking year. Leading to a lot of like not streaming from him when he used to stream really consistently. So he's just been vibe streaming recently. It's good to see him doing more. And yeah, I don't know, maybe he'll do Night Zoom. He's one of the best racers. So maybe he will. Glad to see he's doing well. Yeah. I've helped him out with a lot of stuff where I can. Because just some of the shit that he's gone through, I'm like, this is just... What can you fucking do? Some stuff maybe, you know, you did it to yourself. Other stuff, absolutely not. You know, so. But I love to grief him. I love to be like, I can't believe I don't see you in RP ever, you know. Yeah, he's just hanging out watching shorts. Looks like a lot of it's about poker. He's chilling. Ripping fat clouds and chilling, I guess. Yeah, go bother him. Anyway, I will see you guys Sunday. We'll be back Sunday. This server has something like a little event going on Sunday, so we'll definitely be on for that. See you guys. If you haven't eaten either, go eat. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Woo!